generations. Much can be learned from past generations. For past generations write history. They become history. The past may have already been written, but the future awaits a new generation.
Oh my God! It's Smackdown versus Raw! Sports entertainment will never be the same!
Hello and welcome back to another episode of Main Event Wrestling, and this is going to be part 1 of my WWE Smackdown vs Raw full season playthrough. Now, if you remember, not long ago, I did an Iron Man match between Undertaker and Shawn Michaels to decide who I was going to be. The one problem with that is that I completely forgot about the weight classes, and that Shawn Michaels was a light heavyweight or cruiserweight and Undertaker is super heavyweight, so Undertaker won definitively. Oh well. But I get to go in as one of my favourite wrestlers of all time, The Undertaker, you know? And just like with any other full season playthrough that I've done, what's the goal? Become the champ. End of story. You know, that's the goal. So yeah, without further ado, let's get this season mode up and running and let's wrestle.
Since we're a month removed from WrestleMania, I think it's time to shake things up here on SmackDown. So tonight, we're gonna have a #1 contender tournament for the WWE title. Let's see Raw top that.
A title tournament here on SmackDown.
Oh man, Cole, it just don't get any better than that.
So I see you're in the tournament tonight, huh? Well, don't get your hopes up. You see, I'm in the tournament too, and nothing is going to get in the way of my title shot. You'd better watch your mouth, you piece of trash. And you'd better pray that you lose early, because you don't want to meet me in that ring.
What the? He just hit him from behind.
What kind of moron turns his back on a guy he could be facing for the title? He got what he deserves.
First of all, top-notch voice acting there. That was absolutely wonderful. That was brilliant. I loved every second of that. I mean, this game was chastised quite badly for just how bad, like, the voice acting is. And I guess because Undertaker is Undertaker, like, obviously we don't hear his voice, you know? Because why not, you know? I mean, why not have Undertaker be like, that's right, I don't see you winning the title, you know, when he's the Undertaker, you know? And plus, you got to give it up to the wrestlers for actually keeping to the script, because there was one point where Rene Dupree called me a piece of trash, and yet, you know, it said something different on the subtitles, on the captions, but it is what it is. So, this is how it's gone so far. Hardcore Holly and Charlie Haas beat Big Show and Bubba Ray Dudley in the opening match. Rey Mysterio beat Rene Dupree. Get out of here, Rene. And I'll be going up against Rob Van Dam. So, without further ado, let's start this title tournament. Let's go. Test of strength first. Alright then. Let's rock. Come on, boy. Oh, apparently I'm playing as a dirty character. I think that might have been just from the attack on Rene Dupree. Oh well. I mean, it's Rene. It's not exactly going to be like earth-shattering, you know, if I take him out of the tournament. I mean, what can I say? I mean, like, he doesn't even belong in the title picture. You know what I'm saying? And that was a Kane, like, move. Oh, Dupree's coming down. He wants to get a bit fucky in my match. What? Ref, you're not gonna disqualify him? Go on, fuck off. Giving Rob Van Dam the opportunity to get an attack in. Who the fuck? Oi! You! You stupid prick. I mean, I'm here to take on Rob Van Dam, not you. You're irrelevant, mate. I mean, okay, yeah, you were one of the youngest champions in WWE history, because I think he won the tag team titles at the age of 19. Imagine being 19. You're in the WWE, you're a WWE superstar, and you become a tag team champion. I mean, doesn't matter if it was with La Resistance or not. It's the fact that he did it. Yeah! Bam, bitch! I always loved that. I remember the first time I saw The Undertaker pull that choke slam off. It was in a match, but I think it was again with Shane McMahon he did it to, and he literally did it, and I think he like went all of the way through the table. That was awesome. I mean, even though it says that I'm playing as a, you know, I've got dirty metrics and what have you, trust me, I am not going to be playing as a dirty superstar. I'm the fucking Undertaker. You know what I mean? Shit. Dupree better get the... Both of y'all better get the fuck away. About to say, Undertaker, do you want to get the fuck up? Right, Rob, get in here. You piece of trash. You piece... There we go. Sort of had it. Oh. Right. Right. If I remember correctly... Right, here we go. So then he'll center him out. Then, boom. Rest in peace.
3.
What the hell? He's tearing him apart.
Come on, Cole, didn't you see this coming? You saw what happened earlier tonight in the locker room. There's some bad blood between these two guys.
So you thought you'd get away with taking me out of the tournament. You know what they say, payback's a bitch.
Taz, it looks like neither one of these men is going to continue on in tonight's #1 contender tournament.
I hear you, Cole. I gotta call Joey Numbers over in the hook.
So you're telling me that piece of crap took me out of the tournament? Alright, okay, no, game on. I'm still gonna go in, I'm still gonna whip some ass, I'm gonna get back into it, I'm gonna become WWE Champion. Just you fucking wait. Right, so it's straight in on week 2 of SmackDown in the build up to what would be Judgment Day, if I'm not mistaken. This is 2004, so yeah, it would be Judgment Day. But we're working towards that, and Rene Dupree decides, oh, I'm going to get all up in your business after I took him out of the tournament. Who gives a fuck about you, pal? You're irrelevant. You're literally a footnote. I'm going to mess him up.
You've got to do something about the #1 contender spot. I got taken out before I even had a chance to wrestle last week.
Hey, I completely agree with you. You were cheated out of a fair shot at the #1 contender spot. However, as you know, Rey Mysterio won the tournament, and it doesn't seem fair for me to take his title shot away from him either. I mean, he won it fair and square.
Oui, mais attends une minute.
Listen, I'll take your comments under advisement and announce my decision next week. In the meantime, I thought you might want a little payback, so I booked you a match. Go get ready for it.
Alright then, so apparently Rey Mysterio won the tournament fair and square. Alright, our wonderful leader, Kurt Angle, is going to announce a decision on it later, next week. Until then, I get to face Rene Dupree one-on-one, and I'm going to hurt him badly. But the rest of the card went as follows. Mark Jindrak defeated Scotty 2 Hottie, whilst Big Show, Bubba Ray Dudley and Chavo Guerrero defeated Rob Van Dam, Charlie Haas and JBL. We are the main event. I mean, we are The Undertaker, so it makes sense. We're above all of these people, head and shoulders, just way above them. Anyway, I get to go one-on-one with Rene Dupree, and I'm going to end his bloody career. Let's get into it. Alright, big boy, you wanna be, you wanna try and square up to The Undertaker. Yeah, go ahead, be all hulking out and shit before the match. Trust me, fool, I'm gonna mess you up. Get down, you are not even in my goddamn league. Do you understand me? This is where I hurt you. I mean, you thought taking you out with a chair last week was bad enough. You thought kicking your ass when you tried interfering in my match was bad enough. Oh, trust me, mate. This is fucking nothing to what I intend to do to you. Well, preferably better than just a side Russian leg sweep. Get out of the way, ref. Now that I've figured this move out, you're going to be seeing it a lot. Wait! Get back in the fucking ring. This was always going to be a squash match, Renee. Always. Like I said, you, sir, are a fucking footnote in WWE. Literally a footnote. No charisma. I mean, like, I'm listening to him fucking read these lines, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Oh, a little bit of old school action. Old school. Ooh, last ride is the second finisher. I like that. Alright, up you go. Down you pop. Boom. I warned you. Stay out of my business. I ain't complaining at the referee, not when he's getting up straight away. This is fine. This is fine. Just means I get to hurt him a little bit more. No momentum building for you, sir. None. Like I said, I am going to hurt you. You have brought this on yourself, Renee. Never get involved in my fucking business. And woof. Look at the blood. Look at the blood. And do it again. Guess what, Renee? Guess fucking what? Excuse me? That is literally the only attack you're getting in this entire match. I'm just going to finish you off. Screw you.
1, 2.
Did I say you could kick the fuck out? Right, turn over.
1, 2.
Renee. Eat a chokeslam. I don't commend you for the little fight that you put in.
3.
Right, so after mercifully beating the living tar out of Rene Dupree, hopefully he'll forever be gone. Out of my picture. You know? Just gone. Bye-bye. Gonzo. Because now I want Rey Mysterio. Right, let's move on. Third week of Smackdown. Should be about 2 weeks away from Judgment Day. I mean, if we are, great. If I'm not, then shit. But hey, you know, Dupree's gone. He should be out of the picture. I don't want to see or deal with him ever again. So let's find out what's going on this week.
After a great deal of consideration, I made a decision regarding the number one contender spot. On one hand, we've got Rey Mysterio, who 2 weeks ago won the tournament for a title shot. And on the other hand, there's a certain superstar who lost his chance due to another superstar's outside interference. So I've decided to put all three of them in a triple threat match tonight for the number one contender spot. The winner will go on to Judgment Day to face the champion for his title.
Yo, hold on a minute. First of all, that's my title shot you're talking about. Do you think I'm happy about the fact that I've got to fight for it again after I already won it once? Nah, it ain't gonna happen. I understand why you might want to give another chance to a guy who got screwed out of his title shot. But why would you put the guy who screwed him over in the match?
Well, I looked at the ratings last week, and that little grudge match I threw in there pulled some huge numbers. Putting the three of you together in a number one contender match is a surefire recipe for success.
I don't believe this. He's given a number one contender spot to that backstabber. He hasn't done anything to deserve it. As a matter of fact, he should be suspended for what he did a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, Cole, easy. Pump the brakes. You're going to burst a blood vessel. Kurt Angle made his decision, and I think it's going to be a heck of a main event.
Well, there you have it, folks. Apparently me and Rene Dupree are not done with each other just yet, because we got to face off against Rey Mysterio in a triple threat match for the right to go to Judgment Day to face the WWE Champion. So, I hate to say it, Ray, but I'm going to hurt you. And Renee, I'm going to kill you. But other matches on the card tonight. So Charlie Haas went ahead and beat Mark Jindrak. Tori Wilson went ahead and beat Sable. Cool. And main event, Rey Mysterio, Rene Dupree, Undertaker. Who's going to Judgment Day? Place your bets, because we're going to find out right now. Right, here we go. Right, I want Dupree. Piece of shit. Ray, you get involved in my assaults, my attacks, I'm going to hurt you. In fact, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to hurt you anyway. Because I know this is going to pump me up. Wait, Dupree. You slime bucket. Fuck do you think you're doing? Ray? Dang it. Well, this is going to be hard to bloody keep track of. Let's go ahead and do some damage on Dupree because fuck him. Why am I looking at the referee? Christ. It's a 2-pinning situation. Why is everybody getting weapons? Why are you going all after me? I am not happy about this current situation with the weapons. I was about to say, as well as like the focus and what have you. Right. Okay, so I've got... God damn it! It's hard to tell who I'm bloody looking at. Right, insert Dupree a little bit. So... Fuck you. Go on, give it up, son. Oh, stop going for weapons. Fuck's sake. Right, that's it. No, no, no! Not like this! Who the fuck do you think you are? Get out of here. Dickhead. Yeah, that's right, it was cheeky. What are you fucking gonna do? Dupree wins this, it's only because he used weapons. Right. Dickhead. Fuck's sake, Ray. Don't go for the goddamn weapon! Stop. Right, that's it. Why am I looking at elsewhere? Christ. Fuck Dupree. Bitching and complaining about everything. Jesus Christ. Get out of here. Cheers, Ray. It's weird how, like, I'm smashing the R2 button and it's not bloody reversing. Right, Ray, come on. Oh, for the love of God, Ray. Don't worry, Dupree, you'll be doing me a goddamn favour in a minute. No, no, no. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. Right. Yeah, cheers, Dupree. You're doing me a favour. Right. Don't take it. Get up. I'm not losing this opportunity. Dupree, you're such a cheating little fucking piece of shit. Right. Okay. Oh, for love of. Why was this a no DQ match anyway? Why is this a no DQ? Oh, fuck off.
One, two, three.
In your face.
I don't believe it. We've got a new #1 contender.
Yeah, if he's that good at Judgment Day, we're gonna have a new champion, Cole.
Yeah, you better believe I'm the #1 contender now. You better believe it. So JBL, you better make sure that you're wearing your brown pants and what have you, because I'm gonna beat the living shit out of you. And here we go. It is time for Judgment Day. We are literally straight in there with some Judgment Day action. Right, okay, so only 3 weeks. Nice and short, the way I likes it. Right, so we are the #1 contender. Hopefully nobody is getting involved in my title match, but let's find out what the rest of the card is. Nice. Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Judgment Day, live on pay-per-view. Michael Cole here with Taz at ringside, and partner, what a show we've got tonight.
You got that right, Cole. And what a main event, a WWE title match right here tonight.
It wasn't an easy match to get to. There was a lot of controversy surrounding it, but we're here now, and it's going to be off the charts.
But that was a very cool looking set, wasn't it? It really was. But yeah, a lot of controversy, whatever. Doesn't matter if I, brought said controversy, a little, but doesn't matter. It does not matter. We're heading into Judgment Day, the main event, which in real life, so this was Judgment Day 2004, Eddie Guerrero was the champ at the time, and he faced none other than JBL, where Eddie Guerrero proceeded to lose a lot of blood, if I'm not mistaken, and passed out after the match. Because I think he accidentally, when, the whole use of blading and everything was in use, he bladed and ended up accidentally snicking like an artery, so he bled a lot more than what you'd expect, like in any kind of traditional wrestling match, unless you're in AEW, Anyway, so the rest of the card is as follows. RVD beat Eddie Guerrero. Big Show with Chavo Guerrero beat Booker T. That's an interesting combination. And the main event, JBL, John Bradshaw Layfield versus The Undertaker for the WWE Championship. Who's going to win? Let's find out. Alright, big boy. Come on, bring it on then. Your title reign is coming to a very, very quick end. What? Think you're big? Think you're big? Think you're big? Fuck you. Oh no, he beat me to it. Son of a bitch. And JBL's going straight out of the ring. Where's he going? What? Where are you going? What are you doing? Beat me to it. Literally beat me to the punch. Ha ha! Puns. I've got them. Alright, JBL. Like I said, your reign is coming to a very, very quick end. It will not last 280 days of pure pain and torture. But even though, as much as we bitch about JBL being WWE Champion for so long, etc., etc., let's put it this way. he was a tremendous heel. Right. I was going to say, I'm going to play this without actually having to use weapons. Because, yeah, DQs and everything like that. But, twat decided to bring it in. So, guess what I'm doing? I'm a person that thoroughly believes that shouldn't have to use weapons. I mean, I'm supposed to be the babyface here. Even though it says dirty, so, yeah, whatevs. But, you know, I don't like using the weapons in these matches because it lacks excitement. But JBL decided to be a bitch and bring it in straight away. So, fuck it.
1, 2.
Go on, I dare you to get another table. Well, not a table, rather. I dare you to get another chair. Go on. Go on. Go on, pal. See what happens again. Oh my god. What's this? A repeat? Well, fuck you. Now, I'm going to bloody hurt and torture you. You made the great Eddie Guerrero bleed. So believe me when I say, I'm going to make you bleed. Eat it. Right, come here. And what's this? Gonna do the last ride? Fuck. Sorry, my controller decided to play silly buggers there, but hey, JBL, fuck and you. You kick out, you're just gonna be in a world of pain.
3.
New champion! New champion! I don't believe it!
That was off the hook, Cole. I ain't never seen anything like it.
Alright, so as the WWE Champion, it looks like I'm already being reintroduced to my wonderful nemesis, that is Rene Dupree. But that is in a tag team match along with RVD, and I've got John Cena to deal with as well. Joy to the world. Right, anyway, so in the opening match, Eddie and Bubba beat Scotty and JBL. And in the main event, you got Hardcore Holly against Charlie Haas. Hardcore Holly and Charlie Haas, should I say, against Big Show and Booker T. Well, probably won't find out what happens in that match because it already didn't give me the option to do my prediction. But hey, Undertaker, Rob Van Dam versus John Cena and Rene Dupree. Let's get into it. Alright then, let's go. Oh, Cena already getting a cheeky attack in. Well, that's not going to last too long, let's just put it that way. And a couple of things I noticed with those entrances. One, Cena comes out, you know, he's got a microphone in hand, but obviously he's got, you know, this is still part of his Doctor of Thugonomics, you know, gimmick and everything like that. And obviously you can't hear him rap. And it's just like, oh, okay, sure, let's have that. You know, and then what made it worse... Oh, come on, that was just it. Alright, take your boy in. But then what made it worse for me anyway, in terms of the entrances... Yes, I'm the WWE Champion, but then what made it worse was that I don't come out, you know, with... God, who am I focusing on? I want to know... Christ, Rene Dupree is not allowed to... Why am I focusing on Rob? Why on earth am I focusing on Rob Van Dam? Why is Rene Dupree getting attacks in? This is unholy. Right, you're gonna friggin' die now, you piece of crap. Anyway, So to make matters worse, Undertaker comes out, but he doesn't have his robe or hat. Which for me was, you know, frustrating. Because it's the Undertaker. He always comes out with that. And screw off. Here's a chokeslam. Because I don't like you. You know what? Have another one. And just because you're a dick, have a third. Right, now have a little bit of this. Just to make things a bit more interesting. Eat shit. Oh my god, 2 hits from Cena knocks me. Go to hell. Fucking idiot. Right, you. Right. You know what? Let's get Robin. Oh my goodness. Why is Dupree getting more attacks in? I don't remember allowing this. I grabbed it. Oh my god, Cena got me from behind. No. Ah, love it. Ref, do you want to get Dupree out? What a bunch of nonsense this is. This match is going on way too long for my liking. Oh no, he is not hitting 5-knuckle shuffle. Not twice. Why am I not focusing on Cena? Oh my goodness. If it would... This is turning into a disaster tagging. Why am I focusing on the Undertaker? Oh my god, I know you got a cycle... Oh my god, this is actually doing my bloody head in now. This match has gone on far too long, purely because it's not focusing on the right people.
One, two.
Did not just kick out. Eat a choke slam. Oh, you want to tag your boy in? You want to tag your boy in? What, mate? I'm going to choke slam you in front of your boy. Oh my god, Rob, you had one job. One friggin' job. No, don't go after him. Go after Dupree. Good boy.
1, 2, 3.
Oh. Well, they won.
Oh, hey there, champ. What's up?
Orale Holmes, if I was the champ, I'd be a little bit more careful with the title. You know, so it doesn't wind up in the wrong hands, I say.
The champ has gone crazy. He's completely paranoid about that title.
So after, lots of frustration there, and trying to, get the focus right, we got the win, but now apparently Eddie and JBL want to try and nick me belt. Well, why don't you come earn it first before you try nicking it? Right. Oh god, and I just forgot how it sounds like they just recorded in a big empty space, Because it sounds a little bit like this, It just doesn't sound right. Or they could be further back like this, trying to project their voice with the microphone far, far away. It just sounds bad at the end of the day. But anyway, let's move on to next week. Right, anyway, so quickly popped out, sorted out the whole targeting thing. Week 2, let's get into it.
Last week, we saw one of the most disgusting displays of unprofessionalism I've ever seen in all my days in sports entertainment. So right now, I want the WWE Champion to come down to the ring. I think I speak for every WWE fan when I say that what happened last week was unacceptable. Those two should have never put their hands on that title belt. And what you did to them was perfectly justified. That's a championship belt. No one touches that but the champ. And it's the champ's job to make sure of it.
I've got to disagree with the GM, champ. I think you're afraid to let us get close to that belt because you know either one of us could take it from you.
Maybe it's time we see if either of you deserve to wear that belt. We're gonna have a non-title match tonight in this very ring. Which of those two do you want to take on, champ?
Looks like the champ's made up his mind, but I wonder if he might regret his rash choice of actions last week.
Hindsight's 20/20, Michael Cole, but if the champ is smart, he ain't worried about last week. He's got enough problems coming up later tonight.
So Mr. Kurt Angle has told me that my actions are justified, and they were. I mean, they did put their hands on my belt. I have every right to go down, beat their ass, and make sure that they never do it again. So now I had the option of facing either Eddie or JBL, but seeing as JBL was the clown who decided to, touch my belt in the first place, like I'm gonna wail on him. So Undertaker versus JBL, let's go. All right, JBL, let's rock. Oh, he won the test of strength, eh? Alright. No. What, mate? You think you're big? Trust me, mate, this is going to work out worse for you than you have ever imagined. Whatever injuries you were dealing with at this time or later developed is only going to get worse. Why? Because you are facing The Undertaker, the WWE Champion, and just so you know, old school, bitch. Have a bit of this. What was it that put JBL out? Was it back injuries or... Because I can't remember now. Because I know, like, first retirement was... I'm pretty sure that was, like, back issues, but I think his second retirement, his final retirement, like, also was because of the same back issues. Like, before he could carry on for a bit longer, and then, yeah, just decided to call it a day. Don't blame the dude. I mean, like, I've got some slight lower back problems myself, you know, from being a twat in my youth, as well as, you know, I work in a very, very physical, like, you know, job, you know, so I move heavy kegs around sometimes and everything like that, lifting, you know, just generally being on your feet for a long old time of the day really doesn't do very good for you, you know, do good things for your back, because it just compresses it at the end of the day. So it's like, I wouldn't say I'm in excruciating pain. You know, there are just times when I'm just in pain. And I know, like, physiotherapy, massages, things like that can really help me. But generally speaking, I just don't have the time or money for it at the moment. So, you know, you work with what you got. Big suplex. You know, and over time you slowly develop, like, general injuries as well. Right, let's give him choke slam. Then I'm going to pop you for a pin and get this done. Drag you more into the middle. Turn you over. Let's get this 1, 2, 3.
2, 3.
Right, so after once again beating JBL's ass like I did for the WWE Championship, he's done. I don't want to see him again, not for a while anyway. So, goodbye. If I get the chance to face Eddie though, you're next, sunshine. Let's move on to week 3. Here we go, week 3, Smackdown. So, beat JBL's ass, won a tag team match. What has week 3 got to offer me? Is, you know, Kurt Angle, the general manager of SmackDown, going to pipe up, say something? What's going to happen? Let's find out.
You know, I was just looking at last week's ratings, and the highest rated segment of the show was the grudge match between the champ and his choice of opponents. So tonight, we're gonna have a non-title triple threat match between the champion and both opponents. And if the champ should not win tonight's triple threat match, then he'll defend his title against tonight's winner this Sunday at Vengeance.
Okay. Interesting scenario. Got JBL and Eddie in a triple threat match. if I win, presumably I'm not going to be defending the title at Vengeance. I thought it was going to be Great American Bash. Obviously, I'm mistaken. But if I lose, then I face the winner of the triple threat. Interesting times. But Undertaker, JBL, Eddie Guerrero triple threat match to determine the title match. Let's get into it. Right, so I've altered the targeting system to target whoever is closest. Ooh, you hit your boy. Okay, Eddie wants to play cheeky, does he?
One.
Eddie's really going in on JBL. Must be looking for, you know, payment after all of the blood he lost against him in that bull rope match. 'Cause that was brutal. Oh, okay, you want to break up more? You want to break up? Alright. Well, here's a choke slam for being a dick. Okay, Eddie. You can have a choke slam as well. This is just going to turn into complete Huda. Who the hell do you think you are? Trying to sneak in the pin. Cheeky lemon.
Rope break.
No, JBL. Okay, now they're both after me. This is not good, but Eddie's done the smart thing. Oh my god. Eddie's just really going for it. He really wants a shot at the champ. For how the hell did I get over to JBL? Christ, this is just chaos. Eddie's just going in all guns blazing. No one's really getting anything clear in. Up yours, JBL. Eddie's getting a lot of reversals in. Kind of concerns me if he was to win the match, because then he'll be reversing everything. Right. And boom. Right. Okay. Oh my god. Can we just have some clarity as to what is going on? What the? Go on, do something then. Wow. JBL just being a cheating son of a gun as always. Good, at least I got both of you down. Cheeky with the low blow. Thing is, there are no disqualifications in this match, so theoretically either one of them could go ahead and attack me with a chair. But as the WWE Champion, I'm not going to. Cheeky! Okay, I spoke too soon. Eddie is now going in for a table, eh? Come on, I'm smashing that reverse button. Right, who's my focus? I want JBL. Okay, Eddie, come here. Really wanted to knock him over the top rope. Where are you going? Grabbing a weapon. And it's the sledgehammer, the world's largest sledgehammer. You can't see it because it's all pitch black outside the ring. You know what? I'm just going to sit here and wait. I'm just going to let them beat the holy crap out of each other. Just screw it. Why not? What's the referee doing? Is he trying to control the situation? Because he's not exactly doing much. Get torn in, and now Eddie's bleeding. Right, so I've got 2 Smackdowns now. Seriously, Eddie's getting his head beat down. Right, the better option. Be on Eddie. Right, Eddie. Or JBL, go. Damn it. Focusing the wrong person. Right. Two, like I said, are really fucking going for it. Boom. Let's hit the last ride. JBL better not try and go for a pin. But instead he decided to pick him up. No way, I grabbed him. Oh, JBL, can you go away? Between me and Eddie.
1, 2.
You did not just break up my pin. Christ, JBL, go away. As if. Why was this auto targeting system isn't exactly working out too brilliantly either. Alright, let's just leave those two to beat the crap out of each other one as well. You know, ref, you really should be counting, but you know, there is no disqualifications, so whatevs. Right, JBL, down, stay down. Oh. Okay. The match will continue. As if. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, this is just chaos, man. Oh my God! Oh, what? He's put me in the lasso? Oh, this match is going to go on for eternity.
Rope break.
Eddie, do you want to... Right, Eddie.
One.
Oh my god, it just keeps going. JBL, what the fuck? You absolute idiot. Oh my god. Can this match end, please? Oh, this match is taking the fucking piss. Get up, Undertaker. Get up. Ref, count.
1, 2, 3.
Looks like you don't have a challenger for your big title match there, champion. You know, ever since you've had that championship title, you've been nuts. Someone's gonna have to take that away from you for your own good. So I just came from the general manager's office, and since you won this triple threat match, it turns out, as you would expect, the new #1 contender is Rob Van Dam.
Can you believe it? We'll have a title match this Sunday at Vengeance after all.
Wow, so after all of that chaos and madness, finally won, you know, thinking I'm not going to get a title, you know, defend the title, but looks like I am. Going to be defending against Rob Van Dam. Now, I know RVD was never really the best on the stick, on the microphone and everything, but goodness gracious me, that was just awful delivery. Like, damn, that was bad. Like, really bad. Anyway, let's move on. Alright, so, Vengeance. Here we are. Week 4, Vengeance. So, I'm going to be defending the title against Rob Van Dam. I have a sneaky feeling that there's going to be some dirty shenanigans during the match, or RVD's just going to annoy me. Who knows? Anyway, let's get into it.
Vengeance is served and WWE Smackdown is live on pay-per-view. Michael Cole and Taz at ringside, and what a show we've got tonight.
No doubt about it, Cole. This is one rocket buster of a pay-per-view, and I can't wait to get started.
The WWE title is on the line tonight. Will the champion be able to retain, or has his luck run out?
Oh, trust me, Michael Cole, my luck has not run out. Anyway, so the rest of this card is as follows. John Cena beat Devon Dudley. Mr. McMahon beat Charlie Haas. Okay, I guess you got to give Charlie something to do, but wrestling Vince? Maybe Vince was trying to elevate him somehow? Who knows? But your main event is The Undertaker versus Rob Van Dam. Let's wrestle. Rob, just saying, this is not going to be a smooth ride for you. This is going to be a beatdown. And the fact that you snuck your way into this title match kind of angers, perplexes, you know, me. It really does. I mean, you had nothing outside of being my tag team partner at the start of this month. You've wormed your way in to become #1 contender. And that I cannot stand for. So this is going to be a very quick, swift, hardcore beatdown. Maybe, you know, maybe you'll be able to put in some kind of fight like you did at Vengeance back in 2001 when The Undertaker... Oh, you want to do that already? Go on. Smooth move. Clown shoes. But yeah, you may be able to get some kind of attack in, like you did at Vengeance in 2001 against The Undertaker when he beat you for the hardcore title. But boom! Love that move. But let's just put it this way. It is going to be unholy. And up you go with a chokeslam. Oh, you want to take the second one off? Trust me, dude, I can do this all day. And here's another chokeslam off the top rope for you. The thing is, you want to play that game? Okay, let's take it off. Let's take them all off, yeah? Completely fluffed your lines there. Okay, you got the third one there. Idiot. Go on. No turnbuckle pads. Trust me, mate. Trust me. Come on, let's get the... I got 3 out of 4. I got all 4 with at least whipping him into it. I'll have a bit of that. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going, you clown? Idiot. Oh, cheeky roller.
1, 2.
Ooh, now I'm scared. Wait. Up, down. That's what it's all about. Okie dokie. I'm bored of you. Time to finish you off. Up and down.
1, 2, 3.
The champion emerges victorious. What a match.
I'm telling you, Cole, I would have hated to follow that match. Incredible effort from both superstars.
I know you all came out here to see the WWE Champion in action tonight, right? You want to see the champ put his title on the line? Because nothing gets a crowd more pumped up than seeing a title match. Am I right? Well, tonight is your lucky night, because the champ is going to face off against 2 other of this brand's top superstars in a steel cage. Unfortunately, I'm not sure that you all deserve to see an actual title match, so the belt will not be on the line. But hey, you can all pretend, right? I'm glad you see things my way, champ. You've always brought class and sensibility to this show.
Well, that was a bit sudden, wasn't it? I mean, we've only just got started and Kurt Angle's like, oh yeah, by the way, you want to see the WWE Championship, you know, on the line and everything, but we're really not going to give it to you. Not going to lie, I actually am glad now I had the option to say no, because I want to be able to hold the belt until SummerSlam at the earliest and then lose. But hey, you know, steel cage, triple threat, JBL, Big Show want to come at me, and I've gone ahead and pissed off the crowd because I am the Undertaker. And I'm not exactly, you know, clean cut Undertaker, rest in peace, you know, all of that good doodad. But hey, you know, I'm looking out for me at the end of the day. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking out for me and my belt. Anyway, steel cage match, triple threat, Undertaker, JBL, Big Show. Let's go. Right, no intros, just straight in. Up yours, Big Show. Right, let's get rid of JBL. Come on, Big Show. Let's do some damage. And I just realised... Oh, there we go. Almost forgot how to... He changed the focus. Who the hell do you think? JBL, don't get involved. Go away. Can't remember if it said that pinfalls or knockouts were available in this match. Oh, I've got... JBL apparently is a babyface here. Because if you look under his name, it says clean, and it's like, JBL as a babyface? Is this for real? And now they're double teaming me, but obviously all alliances must come to an end. And now Big Show wanting to do some work on the legs, but yeah, apparently I'm a heel in this scenario. Well, I guess turning down a you know, WWE Championship match, we'll go ahead and do that. I was about to say, does Undertaker plan on getting up? Does Undertaker plan on reversing? It's like I'm smashing the button. There we go. Oh, fuck off, Big Show. This is why I hate multi-man matches. Oh, squeeze me in a baking powder. JBL had the opportunity to do some damage and he just went ahead. Oh, multi-man matches are so shit. Big Show's getting up there. I mean, like, his Smackdown meter shot well up there. I have a feeling Big Show could potentially get the win, and if he does, I mean, it's no skin off my back or anything, you know, or anything like that. But still, it's like, you kind of want to win as many matches as humanly possible. So you don't exactly want either of them to get their meter up too much. Right. Excuse me. Had a little bit of a frog in my throat. But yeah, we've been laying waste to JBL. You know, Mr. Clean Cut. Oh my! Last cut, or the final cut. Was it called the final cut? I think it was. JBL went ahead and ruined everything for everybody because that's what he does. Right. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, that was not my intention. I actually wanted to do something else. Okay, cool. So I don't know why, I just had a feeling that my pad went ahead and decided to have a little bit of a doohickey moment. Develop a mind of its own. Go away, Big Show, you sack of poop. God, I can't wait to get this match over and done with. And boom. this is going to be the slowest exit going in the history of wrestling. Ah! So someone had to make an attempt on the escape. Get up. As much as I love the Undertaker, like let's go for the escape again. Screw it. Dang it. Go on, Undertaker, get on with it. Ugh. Hey. What the hell happened? That was a delayed reaction. And now... Oh, don't tell me Big Show's gonna win. No, come on! Not like this! Come... Jesus Christ. About to bloody bust a blood vessel in my bleeding head. Cheers, ref. Right. Another last ride to you. We can take out Big Show in some kind of manner. Oh, you absolute idiot, Big Show. Oh, this match is gonna go on forever. Till the end of times. Excuse me. Oh, bloody hell. All of these. Right, screw the pair of you. Stay down, JBL. I said stay down. God, it took me 3 attempts. Oh, oh God, and I have to make it look so epic. It's just like he struggled to get the Undertaker out. Alright, get up. Alright, he's laid the final cut on him. Stuck him into the corner. Go on, Undertaker. Get up there. Oh my God, it's so slow. Ah, so no. Oh, come on. I swear my reverse buttons aren't working properly. Oh, great, now my body's red. So this match just refuses to end. Undertaker, get up, Undertaker. For the love of. Multi-man matches, man. Especially in the Smackdown games, just seem to go on for what always feels like a bleeding eternity. Oh, come on! What the hell? Oh man, come on. I'd be able to do like better commentary if I wasn't, trying to bloody win a multi-man in this. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna... Oh wait, no, the tombstone's gonna go for a pin, isn't it? Oh lordy. If this was... If him... Oh, no, come on. It was about to say, JBL can't win like this. Oh man, this is... The thing is, it doesn't help now. Now, the three wrestlers in the ring right now don't have the best of speed. It just... Oh, go away, JBL. No, 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 no. Big Show. Big Show. Oh my... Right. Oh, stay down, Big Show, for the love of God. Right. Oh, stay down, JBL. Oh, for the love of... Just keeps on blood. This is Duracell Bunny of, like, multi-man matches that I've ever done, really. Oh my God. Oh. I'm telling you, Big Show's going to get the win. How much SmackDown meter did he get on that? Right. Undertaker, get up. Get up, Undertaker. I'd be able to do better commentary if this wasn't multi-man and I had to bloody focus. Oh, JBL's won. I don't fucking believe this. Get up. Come on, that should have taken him out. Like, seriously. Right, you. Right, come on, get up. Get up. Oh, stay down. Just stay down. I'm sick of you and your stupid face. Go away. The pair of you. Let me have my victory. Come on. Faster. Oh my God, this is the slowest thing. Oh, for the love of. Will someone win this match already? Right, I'm laid out. Big Show's going in. Well, Big Show was going in. He could have done something to JBL and potentially got the win. Right, come on. All of you, stay down for the love of fuck. Come on, Undertaker, faster! I've taken poops quicker than that! Oh, the selling! God! Oh, the Undertaker's... Big Show's gonna win it now, watch. Again. Get up, get up. And you know what, if the match is over, then good, because I'm sick of this match. Oh, come on. Oh, love of God. The will to win. Right. Go. Go, for the love of God. For your last ride and a choke slam. Oh.
What a match! These superstars gave it their all here tonight, but I have to wonder if it was worth it. Kurt Angle refused to make that a title defense.
Who are you to doubt Kurt Angle, Cole? He made a crafty move here tonight. He gave the fans a great match, but still has the title match as an ace in the hole for another time.
Oh, well, thank God that's over, because that just seemed to go on forever. That's why I kept saying I hate multi-man matches. I just hate them. It just drags on sometimes, especially when you got 3 slow men trying to escape the cage. It's just, yeah. But you got to wonder what is going to happen next. Is there going to be a title defense in the future, or is there going to be something else? We don't know just yet. But there was one thing that I noticed, like when Undertaker was walking away and had a shot at the Titantron, it actually had the subtitles on it. If only they could really do that at live events, you know, at real shows and what have you, so you can read what Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, Corey Graves, you know, Wade Barrett or whoever, whatever they're saying, you know, just pops up on the screen on the Titantrons. I think that'd be funny. I think it'd be quite fun, you know. Anyway, we're going to move on to week 2. Alrighty then, so like I said, week 2 after the longest triple threat steel cage match in the history of man. And yeah, so what is going to happen? Will there be a future title defense, preferably at SummerSlam, and then everybody can leave me alone? Or is there going to be some kind of shenanigans being pulled out by Kurt Angle as JBL, or Big Show going to be peeved that it wasn't a title match? We shall see. Right, let's get into it.
I was just looking over the ratings last week's cage match, and they're through the roof. Raw didn't have anything that could touch them. Listen, champ, you're a big draw as champion. You're my golden egg-laying goose. I'm not gonna jeopardize that by risking your title. Now go and get ready. You're in the main event again tonight. Non-title match, naturally.
I can't believe it. We've got a champion who doesn't want to risk his title and a general manager who agrees with him.
The fans are not going to be happy with that, but the boss is the boss.
Well, I also agree with Kurt Angle here. I mean, I am the golden egg laying goose here. But also, shouldn't the title just be your big boy belt, your world titles, be defended just at the PLEs, pay-per-views and stuff like that? You know, your big events. I mean, it's cute to have, like, a one-off title match on SmackDown, but only if it's going to be something monumental. I mean, wasting it on JBL or Big Show isn't exactly, money-making decisions. I mean, like, we remember the barbed wire steel cage match between, Big Show and JBL at No Way Out 2005. The only thing that made that match interesting was the fact that we were all wondering, is Batista going to be there? Because he was still making his decision as to whether or not he was going to stay on Raw and potentially face Triple H at WrestleMania, or was he going to jump to SmackDown and win the WWE Championship? That was the only interesting thing. Oh, and Big Show chokeslamming JBL through the ring to win. That's about it. The rest of the match was meh at best. Anyway, Undertaker versus Eddie Guerrero in the main event non-title. Let's get into it. Alright, Eddie. Love you and everything. Gonna have to beat your ass, and then I'm gonna go drink some whiskey. A good old-fashioned bottle of Jack. What, you want to step up? You want to step up to the champ, to the dead man, the phenom, the man from Death Valley? Ain't happening, bro. Ain't happening. Oh, he beat me to it, you cheeky lemon. Like I said, buddy, ain't gonna happen. That was a bit of a delayed reaction. Another delay reaction. Wow. That took a bit of a while. Right. Now to end your Eddie. Nice and easy in, and boom, big old choke slam straight in there. Did Undertaker and Eddie Guerrero ever have a one-on-one match? And just another one for your problems, I'm just trying to remember, have Undertaker and Eddie Guerrero ever faced each other in one-on-one action? That's what I'm trying to remember at the moment. Ooh, cheeky. But, I think that's pretty much going to be the only... Ooh, okay, Eddie. Oh, You wanna have a bit? Oh, come on. No! As if he'd be oh shit. As if he'd be able to bloody get the Undertaker up like that. As the bloody hell if. It's a little disorienting when you see the when you see it go like that. Oh, come on, Eddie. I really need to get myself a new PS2 pad. I just do. I mean, I've had this one for like, don't even remember how long. That's the thing. And because boom, I can't even remember how long I've had this. But two more pressing questions. Once again, has Undertaker and Eddie Guerrero ever had a one-on-one? Probably when Eddie was like, you know, at the top of the card,
Rope break.
you know, in 2004, everything like that. Wow, Eddie's really going in. Right. Love you, Eddie, but I am just going to have to beat your ass, beat you down. Like, yeah, when he was top of the card and The Undertaker wasn't busy dealing with, say, like the Dudley Boys, then it could have been a possibility. It's like, I know Undertaker and Eddie Guerrero met in multi-man matches in 2004. Like when, Eddie's definitely turning into one cheeky boy. Like I'm literally smashing the R2 button, and there we go. Alright, Eddie. Goodness me, Eddie's good at reversing. And up, down. What was it that Taz always said when it came to like choke slams? He's got him by the doozle or something like that. Right, Eddie, love you, but I'm bored of you now. Time to finish you off. But yeah, it's like I know they met in multi-man matches in like 2004. I think it was Survivor Series. There was a fatal four-way: Booker,
One,
JBL, Eddie, and
two,
Undertaker.
3.
That was a hell of a match. Even though it wasn't for the championship, you gotta hand it to these two guys. They went toe-to-toe and left it in the ring.
Maybe so, Taz, but how long can our GM continue to avoid putting the champ in a title defense? It's not fair to the rest of the roster, not to mention the fans.
Also gotta love how the subtitles really doesn't follow what Taz or Michael Cole are saying. Gotta love it. But yeah, so Eddie, you are done dusted, out of the way. So now, let's move on to SummerSlam. Hopefully, unless there's another week. Anyway, moving on. Nope, looks like we're getting one more week of SmackDown at least before moving on to SummerSlam, because I'm just trying to remember how many weeks there were before I like got into Vengeance. I think it was. I think I said it was originally going to be Great American Bash, but then it was like, oh no, it's Vengeance. Anyway, I digress. So Eddie Guerrero's been taken care of, continuously asking questions. When's the title going to be put on the line? Never, fools. Never. That's when. Never. Right, let's get into it. nice of there to have been sound in that, you know, cutscene and what have you. You know, it's great being able to read the text. But in case you missed it without the voices, so Kurt Angle has said that the ratings were through the roof and everything like that. JBL, Big Show come in and be like, steel cage matches are career shortening matches and blah blah. We want a title shot. You know, Kurt Angle tells them to piss off and then puts me in a triple threat ladder match against Booker T and RVD for, I think he said that there's a cash prize, $10,000 whatever. You know, win. And, you know, so the title's not on the line again, but I'm assuming like at SummerSlam I'll be putting some kind of multi-man again. You know, because this game just loves multi-mans and just not even being smart with its intricate storytelling of like bringing in other wrestlers or whatever. It's just like, it's just throw them all in there all at once. I mean, yeah, that's my viewpoint. Anyway, ladder triple threat, RVD, Booker T, myself, let's get into it. Right, with this particular match, I literally do not care if I win or lose. Like, honestly, don't give them, like, a rat's left testicle here if I win or lose. I mean, it's a multi-man match. They're going to take forever. It's a ladder match as well, which makes it 10 times worse for me, given my current, you know, feelings towards multi-man matches in general. So, I'm going to try and win as quickly as humanly possible. I want someone... How the hell did that even connect with me? And Booker decided to go ahead and throw himself out the ring. Smooth move, Booker. Good. Okay. I mean, I was hoping to try and go after the cash prize, $10,000. You know, nice and quick, but no. Boom, straight in with the uppercut. Let's go for it. I mean, it's annoying how my body flashes, like, you know, when falling off the top of the ladder. It's not even like I was trying anything very, you know, very high risk, if you know what, well, it's always high risk, what am I saying there? You know, but yeah, said before, like, it'd be nice to get the cash prize, but I'm not going to be upset. In fact, I'm 99% sure it would be my first defeat in this season playthrough if I, you know, fail to get the cash prize and everything. Really. So, set the ladder up. Oh, shit. He literally morphed through. Literally morphed through that. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah. Oh, I got it! Ah. See, now that is where I'm like, you know what? Yeah, okay, now I can do the damage that it needs to do. Wow, not one, but 2 jumps. Booker T off the top of the ladder and then RVD. Undertaker, do you want to kind of like get up or something? Christ above. Get up, buddy! Jesus, what are you, taking a nap? Do you want the, like, the audience to start chanting, you know, Taker's sleeping? Come on, a little bit longer. They're not even trying.
Well, the good news for him, not only did he survive a ladder match, but he's also $10,000 richer for his trouble.
Maybe so, but there's one thing money can't buy, and that's a championship. $10,000 is a heck of a distraction, but for my money, I'd rather see a title opportunity.
Hey, I want a word with you, Holmes.
Okay.
Orale, Holmes, after that match last week? That's right, I say. I deserve a title shot this Sunday at SummerSlam.
Look, that's just not gonna happen.
Yeah? Well, so do I.
Me too, dog.
We put our bodies on the line for your ratings, and what do we have to show for it? Nothing!
Yeah, why don't you tell me something? Where are your ratings gonna be if all of us decide we're done playing your games, huh?
Okay, calm down. I didn't realize you all felt so strongly about this. I just had a great idea. This Sunday at SummerSlam, we'll have a 6-man Elimination Chamber match for the title. How's that sound?
Okay, I sort of take back what I said about, not interweaving stories. I mean, they kind of did it with this, but 6-man Elimination Chamber match for the WWE Championship at SummerSlam. Oh, doggy. Wow, that is going to be something special, eh? I mean, I certainly wasn't counting on that, but yeah, Booker T and RVD, Eddie Guerrero, presumably JBL and Big Show. Goodness me, this is going to be a wild encounter. Just got to hope now I get one of the later, spots to come out. But yeah, 6-man Elimination Chamber at SummerSlam coming right up. So here we are, baby, the biggest party this summer, and Kurt Angle decided to announce a 6-man Elimination Chamber match for the WWE Championship. Like I said, it's probably going to be RVD, Booker T, Eddie Guerrero, Big Show, JBL, and myself with the WWE Championship on the line. It is going to be one heck of a match. But let's have a look at what the rest of the card, and if there are any other cutscenes, leading into this, is, basically in store for us. So, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SummerSlam. Michael Cole here with Taz at ringside, and what a show we've got for you tonight.
You ain't kidding, Cole. A 6-man Elimination Chamber match for the WWE Championship.
6 superstars trapped inside of 10 tons of unforgiving steel. Every 60 seconds, another superstar is released into the chamber. The last superstar left standing once everyone else has been eliminated is the champion.
This ain't a match that favors the champ, Cole. If I were him, I'd be begging to enter 6th and hope the other 5 guys go home or beat the hell out of each other or something.
I can't believe I got pressured into doing this. An Elimination Chamber match for the title. There's no way you're walking out of there as the champ. You might not walk out, period.
Yep, the other 5 competitors in the Elimination Chamber match: Big Show, Eddie Guerrero, Booker T, JBL, and RVD. And I was thinking to myself during the intro by Michael Cole and Taz, as well as that cutscene, I don't think there was an Elimination Chamber match at all in 2004. So I'm just going through everything in my mind from both Raw and SmackDown. Because you had the first ever Elimination Chamber match at Survivor Series in 2002. Then, 1 year later at SummerSlam in 2003, you had a second Elimination Chamber match for the WWE Championship. Then, there was no Elimination Chamber match until New Year's Revolution 2005, where Triple H won the World Heavyweight Championship again against Randy Orton, Batista, Chris Benoit, Edge, and Shawn Michaels, if memory serves me correctly. I think that's how it went. But yeah, I am 99% sure Natsu was in that Elimination Chamber match at New Year's Revolution, as well as the fact that there wasn't one in 2004. But we're not here to talk about the past, we're here to look to the present. The Elimination Chamber, WWE Championship, Undertaker, Big Show, JBL, Eddie Guerrero, RVD, and Booker T. So, without further ado, let's wrestle. Alright, so we've got JBL and Eddie starting the match. Now, as Michael Cole said, every 60 seconds, obviously that may not happen in actual gameplay, but whatever. But every 60 seconds, someone will enter the chamber, and Eddie already going in. Oh yeah! God, I miss the old design of the Elimination Chamber. Don't get me wrong, I mean, like having the padding on the outside and everything is great. Makes total sense, obviously protect the wrestlers and what have you. You know, but I do miss the old design. I think this one being a bit more, you know, straight, if you know what I mean. It doesn't really fit too well for me. I'm like, oh yeah, it's good. You know, and like I said, I think protecting the wrestlers with the mats and what have you on the outside is a better idea than just cold-hearted steel. But yeah, I miss this design, you know. But hey, can't have it all. At the moment, Eddie Guerrero is really going into JBL. JBL could be eliminated nice and early, but we've got to see who's going to be coming in next. Got 5 seconds until we find out. And who's coming in? Will it be me? If it is, I'm staying away. It is Booker T. Booker T has entered the match. And at the moment, we've got, according to this, 3 baby faces in this match. JBL really should not be a baby face. End of story. He was always great as a heel. Let's be real. And as much as people might question these wrestling ability or what have you, okay, JBL was never going to be Kenny Omega, alright? But, let's put it this way, him as a heel, at times, even on commentary, you know, when he was on the stick, when he was on the mic, was gold. Like, the amount of things that he did, the amount of things he said, just to get under people's skin, it was glorious. You know? But like I said, his wrestling ability, okay, like I said, he was never really the greatest mat technician, but also at the same time, JBL was, you know, he was a brawler at the end of the day. Big on like power moves, brawling and everything like that. And next competitor's coming in, it's not me because I can see where I am, and it's Rob Van Dam. At this point in time, I think, I can't remember what day of the week SmackDown was on, because it seemed to change almost every year. You know, he was Mr. Tuesday night, Mr. Monday night, obviously when he was on Raw, and then it was like Thursday night, and then he was Mr. Friday night. And I'm just like thinking to myself as well, oh, RVD's already going high risk. Oh, and he caught it. Well done, sir. Who's got the pin? It was Eddie on JBL. Goodness me. And you know what? When I get in, if it's an odd number anyway, I'm going to do my usual shtick and stay away. Preserve myself for as long as humanly possible. Alright, so we're going to be me or Big Show next. Go on, folks. Wow, Booker T's on orange already. Who's coming in, me or Big Show? it's Big Show. Ooh, I am last in the match. And I just got home now, elimination is going to take place soon. I mean, at the rate that JBL and Booker have got down, have had their bodies turned to like orange, the speed of it, you know, could be now one of them will get eliminated soon. Who knows? Look at JBL doing a little leapfrog there. That was so cute. Bless him. He thinks he can run and do shit. Right, I'll be coming in any second now. It's a lay waste. It's like I'm thinking either Booker T or JBL is going to be on my hit list. But since JBL's so close to Smackdown, I may stay away from him. Oh, is RVD? No. Moment there, I thought RVD was going to go high risk once more. Right, the countdown is on. Here we go. 6 seconds. Game time. Game time. Game time. Right. I don't know why they had to do this, but sure. You know what? I'm just gonna chill in the background. All that good shit. Actually, no. Let's get in on the action. Right, JBL. In, choke slam. Oh, thought that was gonna be so cheeky. Come in, choke slam, pin. Right, let's try this again, shall we, boys and girls? Right, there's another choke slam. Right, one. Don't interrupt the pin. Oh, come on. 2 choke slams, bodies on red. JBL should be done for me. Let's go for another pin. I'll get him. I'll fucking get him. Seriously, Eddie, was that you? Was that you interrupting my pin? If it was, we're no longer friends. And Big Show, you annoyed me way too much in that cage match. RVD, 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 Birdie. Oh my days, RVD. What the fuck is your... What, because I beat you in some crappy little ladder match? Great. I mean, when they see the body laid out, like, do they not think, like, you know, yeah, let's pin him? No, they don't. They don't think that. Right, Rob. Choke slam. So much chaos going around everywhere. Well, we've got 2 pins going on, both at a kick out. Right, Big Show's got his final cut or choke slam. I now have my last ride. You know what? This match is lacking something. What is it outside of je ne sais quoi? It's lacking a bit of this. Right. Booker, eat shit. Booker, double eat shit. Right, Big Show's hit the final cut. He's going for a pin. He is indeed. RVD kicked out. Right, Booker is done. He's out and just vanished into the ether. Right, I'm just going to let these folks do what they want to do to each other. JBL should have gone ages ago. Eddie's gone. Right, who's next? Who's going to go next? I have a feeling it's going to come down to like me and Big Show or JBL. I think JBL might be able to go the distance here. Right, big slam there. Right, let's grab Rob. Hey Rob, how's it going, buddy? You doing okay? You doing good? Eat it. Eat the glass. Eat the glass. It's healthy. Right. And now, grabbed by the Doozle. Big old choke slam on the outside. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Rob's gone. It's down to the 3 people that started this whole mess. Right, I'm just gonna hang and chill here, you know. Y'all two want to go ahead and carry on beating each other up, then maybe one of yous can get eliminated, whether it's JBL or Big Show, don't care, because I'm gonna pin the other one. I'm gonna save my SmackDown. But any old come my way, I will destroy you. Just saying. Ooh, nice little reversal there by the Big Show. Big old giant ham fist. Big Show slapping out on JBL's chest there, thrown around like a rag doll. Come on, buddy. Just go in for the pin. Get rid of him. It doesn't matter. Let's get a couple of taunts in. Why not? Alright, Big Show, you going to do something or are you going to be a dick? Just stand there. I was about to say, do turn. Come on. There we go. Right. So, saving these two for presumably Big Show in this situation. Unless JBL somehow, you know, goes ahead and manages to eliminate Big Show. I mean, it's a possibility. Right. But JBL's now got us a finisher stored nicely. Go for another two. Screw it. Alright, Jake. Oh, God, you're so boring with twisting the head. This is Elimination Chamber. Throw him into the bloody steel or the glass or something. Well, at least I'm just chilling in the background. You know. Just chilling away, watching these two go at it. Oh, finally, he's hitting his power bomb. Boom. Now, go for a pin. 1, 2. Right. It's down to me and JBL. Get in here. Oh. Oh. I must warn you, JBL, I literally have... Oh, for the love of... Where the hell did this come from JBL? Right. Here it comes. Last ride. Up and down. And now... finish you off. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Down. Break your neck. Go for a pin.
He retained the title, and he beat 5 superstars in the Elimination Chamber to do it.
Hey, that was completely off the hook. What a rocket buster, huh, Cole?
I've never seen such a hard-fought battle in my entire sports entertainment career.
Me neither, Cole. I've actually been in the ring, unlike you. What a match.
Well, champ, I hope you're feeling up to defending your belt, because I'm giving you a big title defense tonight. Hey, if you're gonna wear that belt, you're gonna defend it when and where I tell you to defend it. Your match is next. And by the way, it's Mr. Angle to you.
Kurt, you better get to the locker room. There's a referee out cold in there. Looks like he got jumped.
What? This is terrible. This is horrible. This is the worst thing that could have ever happened.
Don't worry, I just called for an ambulance. They should be here any minute.
I don't care about that. I mean, he was supposed to referee the title defense. Now what am I supposed to do?
I'll do it. I swear, I'll call the match right down the middle.
Look, there's no time to argue about this. Both of you get ready for the match. You're up next.
Those two men nearly destroyed each other over that championship just the other day, and now one of them is supposed to referee this title match?
Seems a little fishy to me, Cole, but Angle's made up his mind.
Right, so straight into the action with it all. So I'm going to be defending the WWE Championship against Eddie Guerrero, and we're going to have JBL be the special guest referee. Now, JBL and Eddie I've dealt with on a fair few occasions, whether it's one-on-one or part of, well, I did beat JBL for the title. I don't think I've faced Eddie one-on-one for the belt yet, but I am now. But I had to deal with both of those two jabronis in, the Elimination Chamber. But yeah, Undertaker, Eddie Guerrero, WWE Championship, JBL, special guest referee. Let's wrestle. And I swear to Christ, JBL, you screw me out my title, I am going to hurt you so badly. Right, so apparently I'm now going to be wrestling as the babyface. For if you see, underneath my meter it says clean, so I'm now officially the babyface, even though last few times, or last few episodes, is said that I am dirty. But yeah, JBL, you mess with me, I will end you. So, word of advice, don't screw me. But Eddie does have the opportunity to bring weapons into it, because DQs are off for this match. So weapons are allowed. Come on, get on with it. Well, I was hoping to do something else as opposed to a big clubbing blow. Yep, that'll do. Just need to remind myself of buttons and stuff like that. Well, like which move is what. And I found my chokeslam, so I'm pretty happy on that. Boom. Boom. Alright, let's see if we can get this finished nice and early. Like I said, JBL, you screw me, I'm going to fucking kill you. Do not screw me out of my championship. So you count fairly.
1, 2.
Nope. He took his sweet lollygagging time on that one. Just like I thought he would. Why? Because it's bloody JBL and he's a dick. Wow, that is impressive. Unlucky. I'm thinking choke slam, drag him into the middle, pin, go to game. Right. Now, count properly. I know that was a slow count.
2, 3.
Hold it. Hold everything. You almost got away with it, Mr. Referee. You almost put yourself in position to screw over the man who just recently beat you. But I just saw a security tape that showed it was in fact you who knocked our scheduled referee out cold right before you found him. So regardless of the way this match has turned out, I have no choice but to render this referee wannabe's decision as null and void. His decision does not count. and the match must go on. Since we still need a legitimate referee, I guess I'll just have to do it myself.
Wait a minute. This match is over. We've already had the decision.
Looks like he's restarting this match, Taz. I don't believe it. The decision's been reversed.
So is the match over now or what? Was he going to restart it again?
The match is over, Taz, but I think the controversy is just beginning.
Okay, I am filled with a burning rage now. So I win the match, fair and square, legit, all that good stuff. And then he goes ahead, restarts the match because, like, you know, JBL decided to make himself the referee and he tried to screw me. But then I get screwed anyway. I am now filled with a burning rage. You're telling me that my title reign has now officially come to an end, and I've held that belt since Judgment Day. Oh my. Oh my indeed. We're moving on. Right, so this is the second week. As you can imagine, as I just said, I have this burning rage inside me now, because I ain't happy on being screwed out of my championship. You feel? You heard? And all that good stuff? Good. We're gonna go in, we're gonna get some fucking revenge, that's what we're gonna do.
I know there's some controversy at the end of last week's show, but there's a lot of people who are wondering, who's the WWE Champion? You see, it turns out that a special referee I appointed for the match was the one who knocked out the original referee. Once I found out what really happened, I made a beeline for the ring and threw the special referee out of the arena. In the interest of fairness, I nullified the decision and restarted the match. And as it happens, I had no choice but to reverse the original decision. I see your point, but it sets a dangerous precedent if superstars attack and replace referees, and I allow their decisions to stand.
Orale Holmes, everyone in the arena heard the restart bell. It's not my fault that you weren't paying attention when the match restarted. Hey, Holmes, I beat you fair and square, man. This title is mine, and it's gonna stay mine.
Hold on. Last time I checked, I was still the general manager of this brand. And you won the second decision, but you also quite clearly lost the first one.
Give me a break. If either one of you deserved to wear that belt, you wouldn't be crying in the middle of the ring. Wah, wah. I lost my last title match, but you don't hear me crying. I did something about it.
Orale Holmes, if you really want to do something about it, why don't you come down to this ring right now?
Everybody shut up. Tonight, the three of you will face off in a non-title triple threat match to blow off some steam. I'm gonna take everyone's input under advisement and give you my decision next week.
It's going to be another week before we hear Kurt Angle's ruling on the championship.
Another week? I don't think these three can wait another week.
Great, it's one of my favourite things ever, multi-man matches, which means there's going to be a lot of BS throwing around and people are going to get weapons like 2 minutes into the match. It's going to get weird and wild and blah 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 blah. God, I hate multi-man matches. But hey, the championship's not on the line. And the thing is, I don't remember this storyline at all from when I played this, when the game came out back in 2004? Something like that? 2004? Was it 2005? No, it was 2004. So, I don't remember how it plays out. So, for all I know, this could be leading to, say, like a 3 stages of hell match between me and Eddie. Or it could be whoever wins this, like, might become #1 contender, or Eddie might not have to defend the title. Who the fuck knows at that point? But anyway, triple threat match. Eddie, Undertaker, JBL, let's wrestle.
I think I'm seeing double. These two guys have the same championship around their waist. They both think they're champion.
I hate to say it, but until this is settled, they might both have a legitimate claim to the title.
Well, let's be real here. I am the true champ, so for this to happen... Yep, here we go. JBL's already on the weapon fucking march, and he's got himself a table, for crying out loud. Eddie's already left, so he's got himself a chair now. Here we go. Go on, just... No, fuck this. I'm just going to stand on the outside and let these two fucking have it. Actually, you know what? No, screw this. I'm going to bloody go after JBL and see he's a twat. Come on. Let it go. Piece of shit. Right. Trust me, guys. You don't want to screw with me. I am pissed. What? What are you going to do, Eddie? Go on, yeah. Attack him. Alright. JBL, come in. Bye. Alright, let's get a bit of focus.
1,
As if.
2.
Right, let's grab another chair, crack over JBL's head a couple more times, because fuck him. Or if Eddie wants to come out, he's more than welcome to. He can do all of the damage. And... fuck you! Alright, you. Well, what the bloody hell's going on here? Oh, he's using like he's super dirty or whatever. Oh, come on, man! Come on, get up, Undertaker. Fucking hell, what the hell was going on? That must have been the most destructive low blow in the history of wrestling. Because these two are bloody going at it, and I'm still... like, seriously, did that make my testicles explode or whatever? What the hell are you doing? Get out of the... Let's finish this off. Where the hell did you come from?
Rope break.
Right. driving me mad. You know what? Yeah, just put him through a table. Boom. You. Go over there. You. Come here.
1, 2.
Oh, come on. You're just being put through a table. Go on, he was laid out.
2, 3.
This is not about a title anymore, Cole. These guys just want to tear each other limb from limb.
And there's no way that decision next week is going to make all three of them happy.
Well, it doesn't matter because the rightful WWE champion walked in, whipped ass, beat all of them, went ahead, got the pin on the so-called WWE champion. You know? You feel? You heard? Like, I'm the motherfucking champion. Yeah. Still got this burning rage. I'm still the champ. I am. Now beat Eddie Guerrero. Give me back my title. Moving on. Right, so if memory serves me right, week 3 is always the go home before the pay-per-view. So, let's just hope that, you know, Kurt Angle has seen the goddamn light and has decided to just give me back my championship, or we can have like a unification match, you know, where the real WWE champion, me, goes up against the fake WWE champion, Eddie Guerrero. Don't care what match it is, I will destroy him. Let's go. Well, it's nice to find out what's going to happen with the championship. You know, me and Eddie in the last man standing match, obviously with no sound because the game has decided to have a bit of a fit. But, you know, sorry, shit happens. But yeah, Eddie Guerrero and The Undertaker. This is basically your pseudo unification match. Myself and Eddie Guerrero, you know, we both claim to be the champ, but we all know who the real one is, and it's me. So, without further ado, let's wrestle. Alright, let's go. Eddie claims to be the champ. That's fine. He can claim to be the champ all he wants. But, I'm going to go in, absolutely destroy him. And that means using weapons as well, and then I will. I mean, knowing Eddie, he'll go out and get one in, you know, as soon as he gets a bloody opportunity to, and it'll be a table, guarantee it. See? Gets a reversal in. Damn it, ran into that one. Trust me, Eddie, I'm going, you know what? You know what? There's no clean, dirty, you know, setting here. So, fuck it. Ooh, a sledgehammer. Dang it. Come on. Oh, as if that would have knocked me down like that. I don't care for you. It's for my title, my championship, etc., etc. I have no respect for people stealing my property. Taking what's mine.
2.
prepare to eat this. Here we go. Last ride, baby. Count it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh man, Cole, both of these superstars just went down like a ton of bricks. What happens now?
I hope you're enjoying yourself in that ring, pal, because it's the last time you're going to be in one for a while. You're suspended until after No Mercy this Sunday. Now get the hell out of my ring. And to settle this title dispute once and for all, we're gonna have a ladder match at the pay-per-view to determine who the true champion is.
A ladder match this Sunday at No Mercy for the title.
If that don't settle who the champion is, I don't know what will.
Well, thanks very much, JBL, you giant jackass. You've gone ahead and ruined everything. I was just about to become the WWE champion again. You know, the true WWE champion anyway. And you decide to do that, you absolute clown. I hate you. But hey, he in theory should not get involved at No Mercy. Because now it's just me and Eddie one-on-one in a ladder match for the WWE Championship. And Eddie gonna get hurt. Let's just put it that way. So, without further ado, let's move on to No Mercy. Well, here it is. It's No Mercy time. Me and Eddie Guerrero in a ladder match. I don't think there should be some kind of like, you know, video or whatever about what's going to happen with, you know, the best voice acting in the world. So, yeah. It's, should just go straight to the match card. So, let's go.
No Mercy is here. WWE Smackdown is coming to you live on pay-per-view. I'm Michael Cole here with Taz at ringside, and what a show we've got tonight.
Hey, you said it, Cole. The WWE Championship will be decided tonight in a ladder match.
Two men will enter the ring for a no-holds-barred contest. The first one to reach the championship hanging above the ring walks out of here as the champion.
Hey, I'm smelling Rocket Buster, Cole. I can't wait.
Now, I loved that opening video package between me and Eddie because Undertaker doing a, you know, diving elbow drop from the top rope through the announce table. Beautiful. If only Undertaker would do that in real life, that would literally make my life. But enough about that. It's ladder match time. Eddie Guerrero, who believes that he is the WWE champion, against the real WWE champion, myself, The Undertaker. There should be no interference in this match from JBL because he's an absolute douche monkey and was suspended by Kurt Angle. So it should be nothing but clear sailing for me to destroy Eddie and get my championship back. So, without further ado, let's climb the rungs of that ladder, reach the top, look up into the gods of the arena, and pull down not one, but two championship belts for me to become the undisputed WWE champion. Let's wrestle. Alright, so let us fucking go. It is go time, baby. No interference, no nothing. Me and Eddie. You wanna play that, Eddie? You wanna play that stupid little game? Alright, let's play that stupid little game, shall we? Go on, we'll play that game. First I'm gonna hit you with a little bit of old school. At least now I know where the ladder is. Right by the announce desk. Right, first I'm gonna do that. Then I'm going to give you some gut punches. Big old punch to the head. Knocking you straight out. Then, just to make you feel a little bit more alive, here's a choke slam for you. Do you feel it, Eddie? Do you feel a beat down just coming your way? Right. 1, 2. And a little side Russian leg sweep. Because why not? Guess what, Eddie? You're going back over here. And guess what? What? Is this a chopping game? Yeah, of course he hits it, and I'm probably going to be down for 20 minutes. Okay, yeah, go on. Get the ladder. I dare you. Okay, you had a perfect opportunity to do something. Not once, but twice now. Okay, you can have that. Go on, get up. Get up, Undertaker. It's time to hurt him. Here's something that'll make you feel good. Here's another choke slam. And a boom. Right, give me the friggin' ladder. What, mate? Come on, Eddie. What have you got? Get up, Guerrero. Here's something that'll make you feel great. It's called The Last Ride. What comes up must come down. Wait, what's that? I've got another one. Goodness me. Here's someone else for you. Remember this. Next time you try and mess with me. Yeah? Remember this. Right. Now I just gotta set it up. I don't know why I decided to do that. But hey. But we'll play a nice little choke slam game. I've completely forgotten how to climb the ladder. Ah, there we go. As if! Get the fuck out of town. Okay. No, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Don't you bloody think. Oh, no. No! Come on, get up, Undertaker. Fucking hell, mate. Do you want to get up? Oh my god. This is the longest cell in the history of... Like, this is all... Oh no. Come on, get... I actually didn't want to hit him with the tombstone, but I am pissed. Right. It's going to pop into a pin situation. That's fine. That is totally fine. But get up. We're going for another choke slam. Eat it. Stay down. Don't move.
He did it. I can't believe it. What a match.
Well, There's our undisputed champ, Cole. You can't say he didn't earn it.
What's that all about?
I'd watch your back, pal. You're a marked man. How marked? Word is there's a $100,000 bounty on your head.
Mr. McMahon, it is absolutely inexcusable that someone would put a price on my champion's head. If he can't compete, SmackDown loses ratings and revenue.
A full investigation is underway, and I guarantee that we're going to figure out who put the price on your champion's head. In the meantime, I think it would be best for the champ to lay low for a few weeks until this settles down.
What? But that...
Big Show tonight. You've got a non-title match against a champion who we've just learned has a price on his head. Your thoughts?
Just one. Tonight. I might not walk out of here with a championship, but I'll sure as hell earn that $100,000 bounty. And champ, when you're too beaten down to defend that title anymore, I'll be first in line for it.
Well, it's good to see that the voice acting in this has become a bit more, convincing, shall we say. But yeah, also I had a bit of an itchy trigger finger and I accidentally skipped over Kurt's final lines before, it went over to Big Show. But it looks like John Cena wants to, have a bit of a go. But also, $100,000 bounty. Come on, I'm the Undertaker. Surely that needs to be like $1 million, $5 million. Come on, Put some real cash on the table and then come and get me. Anyway, Big Show wants some, so yum yum, come get you some, Big Show. Right. Oh, okay, test of strength, eh? Let's get this started then. Oh. Oh, okay, Big Show wants to get in there nice and early. Alright, son. Yahweh, you're dealing with the baddest man, well, Dead Man Inc. Literally, I am Dead Man Inc. I'm still trying to figure out what was the name of Big Show and Undertaker's tag team from 99. I'm 99% sure it was the Deadly Alliance. I don't know, I might be wrong. I just can't remember, and it's kind of like bugging me. It's been bugging me for a while. If anybody remembers, drop it in the comments below. Yeah, cool, awesome. And, I'm just going to put it out there as well. It's like, over the years with Big Show and Undertaker, the many rivalries that they had before Undertaker just graduated to, part-time work and everything like that. Let's be real, their rivalries were not really anything special. I can't even think of one that was good, entertaining, or really stood out, really. Yeah. Although, I am also going to say, with Big Show, one thing that always shocked me, and, well, not shocked me, but made me go yeah, cool, good for you, brother, was, what was it? So, when he went out in 2006, left WWE and everything like that, and was apparently looking to go into a career in boxing or something like that. And, had been gone from WWE for how long was it? It was about 15 months, something like that, because he made his return at No Way Out in 2008. Just the shape he got into, that was just incredible. And and like I said, I was just you know what, fair play to you, dude. Went in, looked absolutely incredible, and obviously over the years he improved his physique and everything like that. Oh, I hate these, silly chop matches. He'll get, boom, I knew he'd get it straight away. And he'll get it straight away again. Boom! It's like the first bit of offense I've let him have. Note to self, try and avoid those. But yeah, you know, just how ripped he then got over the years. I was just like, you know what, mate? Fair play to you. He worked really hard for it because everybody's got like, you know, everybody's got like infamous Big Show eating kind of like stories and things like that, you know. Oh damn, I completely mistimed that. What's the Jesus Christ, Big Show. But yeah, like there's some crazy stories where like, oh my god, when was he allowed to get this number of attacking? Goodness me. Right. Let's try and position him perfectly. To then go, bloom. Or imagine if Undertaker could actually get Big Show up that easily for a tombstone. That would be special. Right.
1,
count it.
2, 3.
Would you look at the way those two hired guns are fighting over the bounty? The champ isn't some animal. He's a human being, damn it.
He's a marked man, Cole. I was thinking about trying to claim that bounty myself. He's definitely going to be a lot safer on Raw.
I don't know if I'll be safer on Raw, Taz, but, you know, still, we won the match and everything's all gravy, baby. You know, everything's all great, but damn, I mean, these people are going to be coming after me. Not fun, not good. Anyway, match is done. Let's move on to the next week. Right, so looks like this week we're going to be on Raw, but we've probably still got the bounty on our head. The question is, who did place that bounty? That's what I want to know. So, let's get into this week and see if there's any more clues as to who placed the bounty.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce the newest member of the Raw roster, SmackDown's own WWE Champion. I think you'll find we do things a little differently on Raw, and we're a little tougher than you're used to. For instance, here's something that your old general manager didn't have the guts to say. If anyone on this show tries to claim any kind of bounty tonight, they'll be fined $150,000 and suspended for a month. So go and get ready, champ, because tonight's main event is a non-title match between you and Christian.
$150,000 fine and a 1-month suspension. Woof! Right. It's definitely spiced things up a bit, but we still don't know who's gone ahead and, placed that bounty. Anyway, we're going up against Christian in the main event, so should be a nice little walk in the park. So without further ado, let's get into it. Alright, Christian. I mean, you thought you were, one with the peeps and everything at this moment in time. But yeah, I'm about to show you why you're dead wrong and how this is just literally going to be a serious, easy walk in the park. And also prove why I am still the damn WWE Champion. You feel? I mean, I've already given you one chokeslam, so why not give you another chokeslam to the outside? I mean, damn, your head's already on yellow from 2 moves. I could just repeat this until the end. You know what? Let's give that a try. Ha! Although Spinebuster is just as good. Oh, come on. I totally grabbed him there. And And that was unintentional. Right, let's go with this one. Yay! Here we go. Another choke slam. A bloom. Throw into the corner. Ooh! Alright, you want to be a twat like Big Show as well and go ahead and bloody take off the turnbuckle pads. That's fine, buddy. I mean, you're making a big mistake. Just as Undertaker's old music used to go. Right, let's give him a last ride. See if I can finish him off nice and early. Go home, but you know, and get some cornflakes. Boom. Job is a goodie.
1, 2, 3.
Like I said, job's a goodie. Nice, quick, easy. Just last ride. Done. Right. Still need to know who's placed that bounty. Let's get into the next week. Right then. Third week. Still on Raw. What's going to happen? Are we going to find out who placed the bounty? Or are we going to find out just nothing? As in, is this going to do some, you know, standard WWE storytelling? And it's like, you hook you in, and then they tell you nothing. Is that going to happen? Well, let's find out. You gotta love cutscenes with, you know, no sound. I think it might be coming down to the condition of the disc or the age, or maybe, you know, my PS2 is, you know, just not reading it right, or maybe it's on the fritz. Who knows at this point? Anyway, so we signed on the dotted line for something at Survivor Series, you know, to participate in a match. Until then, we gotta try and outdo last week's ratings by facing Chris Jericho. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Alright, Chris, let's do this. I'm going to make this as, well, hopefully as quick as I made it against Christian, because let's face it, you can't deal with me. You can't do anything. Yes, we're going to keep on arguing the toss, we're going to keep on having stare down battle and everything like that. And screw off! Got the better of you there, you little punk. And boom! Big old spine buster. I'm intrigued as to what I've signed on the dotted line for. I'm just like, well, is it going to be something, you know, bad? Probably. I mean, this is Eric Bischoff, you know, probably going to be signing over the WWE Championship or, you know, services to Raw. Even though I don't want to be on Raw, you know, I'd rather stick with Smackdown. You know, because I am the brand's champion after all. I'm only staying off SmackDown apparently because of, you know, staying away from evil, nefarious people trying to, like, you know, beat me up and claim some bounty. But yeah. Alright. Boom. Oh, you want to get something in, do you, Chris? Come on. I never agreed to, you know, for crying out loud, that's the third person in a row who's gone for the turnbuckle pads. And the thing is, whenever someone does that, I feel the need to do that. Just give them a taste of their own bleeding medicine. And boom. Right. I'm thinking choke slam. And boom. Right. Do that. Bitter last ride. Up you go. And down you go. That should be the end. Count it, ref.
2.
Ooh. There's a bit of life in you, Senor Jericho. Bit of life in you, eh? I mean, if he thinks this is going to be the great comeback now he wants, he's got another thing coming. Right. Oh, so... Nah, mate. Oh, God. Think this is the way it's going to go? No, sorry. Ain't happening, bro. It's not happening.
1, 2, 3.
That was a hell of a match, champ, but now I've got something important to say. As you know, I've had my people trying to figure out who put the price on your head, and even I was shocked when they told me. You see, it was Eric Bischoff. He figured if it wasn't safe for you, you'd have to leave SmackDown, which would hurt SmackDown by taking one of their champions away. But I've since spoken to Kurt Angle, champ, and you're hereby returned to SmackDown with a title match this Sunday at Survivor Series.
All right, I admit it. But Mr. McMahon, you're the last person who should criticize someone for being cutthroat. Would you have done any less to me before I came to work for you?
You know, you have a point there.
And it was worth it for this. A signed contract giving me the right to put that man right there in a match representing Raw this Sunday at Survivor Series.
My God, he's right. He's got the contract.
What's SmackDown gonna do now, JR?
Because this conflict requires a final resolution, here's what we're going to do. We're gonna have a 6-man Hell in a Cell match for the title.
A cross-brand Hell in a Cell match this Sunday for the title.
And bragging rights. Don't forget that, JR. Raw's gonna show SmackDown what real superstars are made of.
A 6-man Hell in a Cell match? What? I have no idea where the hell they got that idea from. Oh, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I get that they got, like, you know, you big matches and stuff, because we've had a ladder match, you know, against Eddie. We had, you know, the Elimination Chamber at SummerSlam. Like, Hell in a Cell, though? Where the hell did that come from? At least now we know that it was, you know, big Eric Bischoff who decided to put the bounty on. Right, okay then, let's go to Survivor Series for our apparent 6-man Hell in a Cell. Let's go. Right, it is time for Survivor Series. Now, I'm just curious as to who's going to be in this Survivor Series 6-man Hell in a Cell for the WWE Championship. Because presumably it would be the two people that I faced on Raw, Christian and Jericho. Presumably it would be the two people that got involved on SmackDown, Big Show and Booker T. So, who's the last person going to be if those are the other four? Well, we can only really go in and find out. So let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Survivor Series live on pay-per-view. Along with my broadcast partner Taz, I'm Michael Cole, and what a spectacle this co-production of Raw and SmackDown is going to be.
Ain't no doubt. SmackDown and Raw superstars trying to survive a Hell in a Cell match for the WWE title.
This ought to be one for the ages. It's not every day that the SmackDown superstars find themselves in the ring against Raw superstars. You can literally feel the tension in the air.
Alrighty then, so yeah, well actually it looks like we might have up to 4 because Cena was still on SmackDown at this point before he got transferred over to Raw, unless Cena was already on Raw. I don't know, I can't remember. Anyway, so this Armageddon Hell in a Cell, it's Undertaker, Jericho, Christian, Booker T, Big Show, and John Cena. Now the question is, if Jericho or Christian were to win, then does Raw get to keep the WWE Championship? Because that would be really sucky. That really would. Anyway, so it's gonna be a big old tough match. So without further ado, let's wrestle. I mean, it's going to be nothing but pure unmitigated chaos in this match, but that's fine. And I'm already knocked out of the ring, and Christian's already thought, yeah, screw it, I'm going to go take the bloody, ring, take the thing off. Right, what I'm going to do, I am going to isolate one person. Where's the door? There it is! Right, so we've already beat the door open. Right. Okay, so apparently Jericho won some now. Right, so there's no KOs, no DQs, no nothing. Right, Big Show, go away. I want a bit of Christian. What the hell? I mean, sure, let's... And Jericho's just taken one off himself. Am I the only clean person? Yep, I'm the... Nope. Big Johnny Boy is a, babyface in this match, apparently. So I was just looking at things. I was just like, am I literally the only one who's a babyface in this match? And obviously you've got the clean, dirty stuff, below. So apparently I am. Right, so I would say the best thing to do, work on Christian enough, plop him in some kind of submission move, if I can find one, and then make him tap out. That to me seems to be the only solution that I currently have, but hey, see how that works. Right, up you go, down you go. Underground, overground, wombling free. The Wombles of Wimbledon, wombling free. I don't know why that came into my head. Just don't ask me why. And yes, I am consistently working Christian with choke slams and blah 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 blah. Because it'll be quick, easy, nice way to get him at, get through to him. Especially now that alright, Booker, you do that. I'm going to come back round and do that. Right, y'all folks want to... Right, Cena decides he wants a piece. That's fine. Totally fine. Great. Oh, for God's sake, Christian. I've worked Christian enough. I'm not letting him bloody walk away. Booker, seriously, do one, mate. Do one. Right, Big Show apparently wants to go after Christian. That's fine. Oh, will you go away, Big Show? Ugh, that's the problem. about to say, someone break that up. Oh, for love of. Right. No, damn it! Why did you focus on someone else? Cheers, Buck. Oh my god, why? Go away, I'm trying to focus on Christian. Bloody hell. No, Big Show. Oh, you fucking stupid bastard. Ugh. As if I totally grabbed him. What the hell is going on? Right. God. Oh my god, Big Show. Why is everybody going after Christian when I'm trying to bloody get him? Right, will people please go away and leave me alone for 5 frickin' seconds? Because what I have planned will get me the bloody victory. Everybody's all bunched in the corner and I can't see shit. And everybody's now just like, oh yeah, let's go get the Undertaker. Crying out loud. Oh, go away, Jericho. For the love of God. Fine. Fine. It's totally fine. Cheers, Book. Booker T's been my bloody lifesaver in this match. Right. Lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Why does it... Where is Undertaker's bloody dragon sneak move? Right, so it's not those. It's not that. Wait a second. Jericho, come here. Right. Just had an idea. Right, now I just got to try and get to Jericho. Oh, go away, Christian. Christian, seriously, do one. Oh, you fucking idiot. Booker, come on. Oh, damn it, Booker. Fucking hell. Oh, get off me, Jericho. Right, time to tap. Right, let's fucking do this. Come on, tap out.
He did it. He survived. He retained the title. And he beat both SmackDown and Raw superstars to do it.
What a great victory. And more importantly, what a great victory for SmackDown. This is a Survivor Series to remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are less than 4 weeks away from the Royal Rumble, a co-production of Raw and Smackdown. And I've decided that this champion right here will defend his WWE belt at the pay-per-view. Now, champ, I'm putting you in a non-title single match tonight to make sure that you're in shape for...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've got a problem with you calling that title his championship. Everyone knows he couldn't beat me in a one-on-one. I deserve that title shot for this championship at the Royal Rumble.
Listen, I run the show around here, pal, not you. If you want a title shot, you have to earn it like every other guy in the locker room.
You know what, Angle? You're full of it. You can't get away with ignoring a superstar like me. You better remember that SmackDown isn't the only brand in town.
SmackDown isn't the only brand in town? What did he mean by that?
I don't know, Cole, but I doubt it's anything good.
So, as expected, I'm going to be defending the WWE Championship at Royal Rumble. And now Big Show wants a shot at the title, but SmackDown isn't the only brand in town? What, you're going to jump ship to Raw? That's fine by me. Go on, piss off then. Anyway, I'm in the main event against Chavo Guerrero, so let's wrestle and let's find out if anything happens afterwards. What, Chavo, really? You think you can, deal with me? I'll be surprised if he, then goes ahead and knocks me down or anything like that. I hate these, QTE little games at the start of these matches. He'll get it perfectly. Oh no, he failed. Normally they get it spot on. But can we just get into the match? How could I fail that? It was going so slow. Oh, catching me off guard, you cheeky lemon. Oh, Chavo. Chavo, Chavo, Chavo. My dear boy. My dear, dear boy. For this kind of insolence, it cannot be tolerated. Thus, you must be destroyed. And it's probably going to be through a bunch of choke slams. Like that. You know what? Just to spice things up a bit. Let's do a choke slam to the outside, shall we? Ooh, yeah. I mean, really, you just had to go there and try and catch me off guard, didn't you? That's fine, you can duck underneath, I'll just go there. Like, seriously, Chavo. Oh, you silly, silly boy. Now, we gotta ask the question right now. What does Big Show mean by the only brand in town? Now, said it before. Oh, for the love of. Do something different, people. So. Hey, stop going after that corner rope, you dingus. But yeah, we need to analyse as to what Big Show meant. I mean, like I said, if he wants to go over Raw, that's fine by me. It's not exactly the biggest loss to SmackDown. It's not exactly a concern of mine. By the way, Chavo, Tombstone's coming up. But does that mean he's going to jump ship, or is someone from Raw going to come over? What does that mean? Right, ref, count it. If he kicks out, he's dead.
3.
Yeah, I said my piece tonight, but I could easily use a hand next week. That's right, like we talked about before. I can count on you for some help next week, right? Great. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate it, Mr. Bischoff.
What the? Is he actually asking Eric Bischoff for help?
Nah, that can't be it, Cole. There's got to be another explanation.
Well, I hope you've got one, Taz, because I don't.
Well, shock, shock, horror. Big Show is talking to Eric Bischoff, and apparently he's getting a little extra help. Whatever that means, we shall see. But until then, I just wanted to, I completely forgot to mention this, but I think the only time I ever really remember seeing Undertaker take on Chavo Guerrero in any kind of match was in 2008 when Undertaker was feuding with Big Show, and Undertaker on a random episode of SmackDown faced Chavo Guerrero in a casket match. It was a bit out of the blue, bit random, bit weird, but sure, it happened, But anyway, Big Show's talking to Bischoff. Let's find out what he's got in mind. Right, so as I said, after week 1, Big Show's talking to Bischoff. Let's find out what these two ass clowns have got planned for this week's SmackDown.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WWE Smackdown. I'm Michael Cole here with Taz at ringside, and what a start we've got tonight, Taz.
No doubt about it. We're going to find out who the #1 contender will be for the WWE Championship at the Royal Rumble.
And that match is about to begin right now. That's Chris Benoit. What the hell is Benoit doing on SmackDown?
The ref never saw the low blow. How could this have happened?
I've got a better question for you. Why would a Raw superstar interfere in a SmackDown title hunt?
What was that all about, Bischoff? Why did one of your superstars just interfere in one of my matches?
Well, you see, Kurt, you haven't done such a good job of keeping your superstars happy. And one of your unhappiest superstars is the man who just won the last match. Now, we both know that his contract is up right after WrestleMania, and he's your new #1 contender. So just imagine if he won the WWE Championship, retained it at WrestleMania, and then signed with me. My ratings would go through the roof when he showed up on my show and dropped your piece of trash title in the garbage where it belongs.
He thinks he's pretty smart, but he made a dumb mistake by sending one of his top guys to mess with me. Chris Benoit must be on his way out of the building right now. But he's on my show this week, so I'm putting him in a match right now. A hardcore match. Grab a referee and take him out.
Well, one thing I want to point out is that it looks like Michael Cole has got a severe case of selective memory. Here's why. So, at the end of last week, he asked... By the way, I'm just going to punish Benoit whilst I quickly, get my spiel out. But yeah, he's asking, why is the Raw superstar getting involved in the SmackDown title hunt? Well, Mr. Cole and Mr. Selective Memory, you saw Big Show basically ask Bischoff for help, and he said that, he could rely on him for said help. So what did he do? He sent over a Raw superstar to help him win the #1 contendership, right? So it's as simple as that. And Big Show thinks that he's going to win the title and walk away with it, then dude's got another thing coming. Right, just want to punish he who shall not be named a little bit more. Right, let's just do that. Boom! Coming out triumphantly. Do it again! Ooh, mate, that was delicious. Right. Okay, I've said what I wanted to say, so let's get this over and done with. Plus, you know, extra punishment for Senior He Who Shall Not Be Named.
1, 2, 3.
Let that be a lesson to Eric Bischoff. Don't mess with SmackDown.
Right, so now that's over, presumably SmackDown will retaliate and I'll probably be forced to go over to Raw and, you know, beat some people up, or me and Big Show can go toe to toe. The only way to find out, really, is to get there, so let's go for it. So going over to Raw and teaching Bischoff and his goons a lesson for coming over to SmackDown, it looks like we're sticking with SmackDown, so presumably we're going to go toe-to-toe with Big Show, and then, you know, obviously face him at Royal Rumble and beat his ass down. But before we get to the Rumble, we got to find out what happens this week.
I know a lot of you were upset with what happened during last week's #1 contender match. Well, I spoke with Mr. McMahon earlier today and asked him, in the interest of fairness, to get a little revenge on Raw right here on SmackDown tonight. As payback for last week's interference, Mr. McMahon has given me permission to put not one, but 2 Raw superstars in a match tonight. So I'm putting them in a tag team tables match tonight against the superstar of my choice. And his partner, who will be none other than SmackDown's own WWE Champion. And as for our backstabbing #1 contender, well, I've given him the night off. I don't want him getting anywhere near the champ until this Sunday at the Royal Rumble.
Hey, this is awesome, Cole. SmackDown's gonna get some payback on Raw right here tonight.
Hey, champ. Since our general manager chose to partner us up tonight, I wanted to talk to you about something before the match. I wanted you to know that I can't wait to put those Raw punks through the table, Holmes. And I am definitely glad that I got the WWE champ on my side. But when this is all said and done, Holmes, I want you to know something. That I'm coming for that title of yours. And I'm gonna do it the right way. Face to face. Mano a mano. Man to man. Órale.
Well, Tornado Tag Team Tables match. Me and Eddie Guerrero against that, you know, He Who Shall Not Be Named and Garrison Cade. That's an interesting choice. That really is an interesting choice. There's also another thing that popped in my mind, and I don't know why these keep popping in my mind in between matches when I can just talk about it during the matches. But it's kind of funny that Kurt Angle on the game, right, in this season playthrough, has been general manager longer than what he was back in 2004. Because he was general manager, I think, for like 4 months. That was in storylines that, you know, they made him GM in storyline, so in real life he can recover from like a neck injury again. And yeah, and then when he felt like he was well enough, he was taken out of the position, and then, you know, I think it was Teddy Long after that who took over as GM. But yeah, it's kind of funny how Angle in this season playthrough has been GM longer than what he was in real life. I just thought it was funny. Anyway, table tornado tag match. Benoit, Garrison Cade against Taker and Guerrero. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Hey, I don't mind taking on Garrison Cade. You know, messing him up just a little bit to be able to get this match done nice and quick. I mean, Benoit, are you having a bit of a joke there? Right. Why are Cade and Benoit listed as, you know, clean people when in reality they're not? Right. Let's try and get Cade onto yellow at some point. So, yep, 3 choke slams on the bounce. Yep, that's done it. Alright, let's go boom. Got that there. Get him up. Chuck him into the table.
The SmackDown Superstars just sent a message to Eric Bischoff.
The Royal Rumble title match this Sunday isn't just a match, it's going to be a war to settle a score between SmackDown and Raw.
Well done there, Taz. You're a poet and you didn't even know it, even though he did use a line, war to settle the score, which was a title of a, you know, big event in WWE back in 1985, just before WrestleMania, before WrestleMania 1, actually. Main evented by Piper versus Hogan. Yeah. Anyway, so, nice and quick. I know could potentially drag these matches out a bit longer, but my objective, win. It's as simple as that. Just win. Anyway, so we won. Let's get to the Royal Rumble and teach Big Show a lesson. Alrighty then, Royal Rumble, Undertaker, Big Show, probably as it stands, a standard one-on-one. So, without further ado, let's teach that big dummy a lesson. Well, there's something I wasn't expecting, this to be a single with manager championship match. I've got Eddie Guerrero in my corner, and Big Show, the big dummy, has got He Who Shall Not Be Named. And obviously, straight after, if I can, I might, you know, watch the Royal Rumble match. If I can. If not, then, you know, we'll just find out who won and who I could potentially face at WrestleMania. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into this and see what happens with the Royal Rumble match. Also, one thing I love to, you know, point out is the fact that this game has got like selective options as to whether or not it wants the commentary to actually be on or not. It's like, oh yeah, cheers guys, you know, let's just sit in silence and listen to the crowd roar, shall we? I mean, again, it might be down to the condition of my disc, it might be down to the age of the PlayStation. It might have just been something that was, you know, wrong with the, you know, with the game in the first place, all the way back in 2004. You know, it might just be something as simple as that. But that's the thing, I don't remember. I don't remember if it did it then. I don't know if it's a PlayStation or anything like that. But yeah, me and Big Show, and obviously Cole and Taz are very shocked, very like, oh my god, why? Why is this man, you know, got a Raw superstar in his corner? It's like, well, Bischoff's on a mission to get both world titles on his show. you know, and what's standing between him and, you know, total control? Well, first of all, me and destroying Big Show. By the way, Eddie, I don't want you to get involved, so if you don't mind just staying over there, thank you very much. You know, so it's like, well, dude, what do you expect? Big Show wants to win the title, and apparently he might have an opportunity to go to Raw once WrestleMania's up, take the world title with him. So, yeah, of course he's going to have someone in his corner, especially the person who helped him get the #1 contendership. I mean, it's very simple, you know, when you really think about it. Right, let's finish you off with, I think I'm going to go with finishing you off with a choke slam. Boom. Right, let's grab him. Benoit, if you distract the ref, I'm not going to be happy with you.
1, 2, 3.
What an incredible match and what an incredible champion. He went into the Royal Rumble as the champ, and he came out of it as the champ.
You gotta love it, Cole. He had a lot of stuff going against him here when he showed up tonight, but he's going home with the championship, and that's all that matters.
Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is my great honor to present the winner of the Royal Rumble.
He defeated 29 other superstars to earn a shot at the WWE title.
As the winner of the Royal Rumble match, you are entitled to a WWE title match in 3 weeks' time at No Way Out.
That's right. I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to get into the ring with that joke of a champion. I'm going to tear him apart, and then I'm going to walk out the new champion.
The challenger certainly seems ready. For his sake, I hope the champion is as well.
Listen, I know that you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I just wanted to tell you that in my opinion, you're going to go down in the books as one of the greatest champions ever. That guy may have won the Rumble, but he's still full of crap, and everyone knows it. I cannot wait to see you take him down in a few weeks.
So 3 things to unpack from this straight away. 1, I forgot, now we didn't find out who won the Royal Rumble, so it looks like it's going to be RVD. 2, looks like I'm shaking hands with everybody right now. And 3, what happened to guarantee title match at WrestleMania? So is there something else planned that I've completely forgotten about? Because the winner of the Royal Rumble always gets their title shot at WrestleMania, correct? The only time that has not happened, right? Well, 2 occasions since, you know, title match at WrestleMania was introduced, you know, all of those moons ago, was 99 when Vince won, right? Because he put his title shot on the line against the Big Show. Not the Big Show, rather, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Sorry, I was thinking about 2000 Rumble. But yeah, it was 99 when Vince won, because then he faced Austin at St. Valentine's Day Massacre in a cage match and lost, as well as 2008, where John Cena cashed in his title match at No Way Out. That's the only time that it's ever been cashed in at No Way Out, though. So, unless there's something else in mind, I don't know. But hey, I'm facing Devon Dudley, let's wrestle. Oh, bloody hell. Right, okay. wish we could just get straight into it as opposed to doing these silly little things. Well, would you look at that? Devon got the better of me in that exchange. Well, now, time to be punished. Me, Devon, like every other person that I've faced that is nowhere near my level, let's get this over and done with so I can move on and find out what's going to happen at No Way Out. Yeah? We both on the same page there? That's great. Glad to hear that we are. But yeah, so like I said, ever since when was the opportunity first introduced? Just trying to remember. Because in '92, the '92 Rumble, that was won by Flair, and that was for the championship. '93 Rumble, who won that again? So that would have been leading into WrestleMania 9? Yeah. Leading into WrestleMania... I can't remember who won that one. Was that Yoko? No, it wasn't Yoko. Yoko was walking into WrestleMania as the champ. It weren't Hogan. Was it Brett? Did Brett win that one? I can't really remember now. I think it was Brett because... Yeah, since like 93 or 94, it's one of those two anyway. Since the opportunity of having the title match at WrestleMania was introduced, right? And especially from when WWE started going from, you know, as opposed to just super shows, what have you, in between, to then actually having an event in the middle, you know, whether it was an In Your House or a, you know, No Way Out, saying Valentine's Day Massacre, etc. Then the only time that the title match was cashed in at that event in the middle was No Way Out 2008 by John Cena. Anyway, Devon, it's been nice knowing you.
2, 3.
Help! I need some medical help over here!
What the? He's been attacked!
Looks like someone punched his ticket. Wonder if this has anything to do with the way he was shooting off his mouth earlier tonight.
Well, let's be real, folks. JBL getting beaten up isn't exactly, you know, high on my oh no list. It's just a case of he got beat up. Good for him. You know, just move on with our lives. And I completely forgot that during the entrance for Devon Dudley, that they had a Power Man 5000 Bombshell as their entrance music. Completely forgot about that. You know, because you get used to, you know, the two that they had. The one when they came into WWE, which was then co-opted by Spike when he became the boss. And the one that they still use today, which was also covered by Saliva on WWF Forcible Entry. Yeah, those are the only two that I remember. I completely forgot about Bombshell by Power Man 5000. Anyway, we beat Devon. Yep, we beat him. So now, moving on. JBL got attacked. Who cares? Moving on. Right, week 2. Got a couple more weeks after this until we get to No Way Out. So we're going to find out what happened to JBL, I guess. I mean, the game will be like, oh, let's find out what happened. I don't really care what happened to JBL. It's JBL for crying out loud. Couldn't care less. Let's move on. Right, so we got a match between RVD and JBL because JBL claims RVD attacked him last week and JBL's asked me to be the special guest referee. And I've, you know, graciously accepted. Alright, fine, you know. Couldn't care less who wins because I'm going to destroy either of them at No Way Out no matter what happens. And yeah, and it always... And the thing is, it's not even like a tech issue, but the thing is, it's just an issue that I've noticed with my copy of this game, is that so far during this season mode playthrough, at least once per video, the sound is cut out in the cutscenes. It's almost like, is that the game's fault? Did they just forget to record it? Like, what? You know? And it's a bit frustrating, but hey, you know, we're here to enjoy the game, we're here to have a bit of fun. So yeah, without further ado, RVD, JBL, I'm the special guest rep, let's wrestle. Right, so between Beavis and Butthead, I don't care what happens, so they can absolutely destroy each other. I'm not even gonna, like, you know, pick sides. Whoever gets the first pinfall attempt is getting the fast count. Just saying, don't care. Not, you know, picking sides or anything like that. You know, that's just pretty much what my role is going to be in this match. Just completely, you know, be unbiased. I'm not going to beat anyone up. There's no point. What are they going to do? Complain to me? I am the champ. I mean, RVD needs to, you know, keep himself nice and fresh. JBL just needs to go away. But at the moment, he's being a bit dominant over Mr. Van Dam, as you can see, with a couple of big scoop slams. And now, once again, trying to get the thing off. RVD hitting a big old kick, and looks like he's, you know, clean meter. Here we go. Well, I was like hitting the square button to get the count, but maybe JBL has overheard my, you know, my attempts on potentially screwing him. I mean, is it just too close to the ropes right now? Well, you completely messed that up, didn't you, Rob? Hey, JBL finally got it off. Let's break his neck, mate. I mean, it's amazing that the AI right now is being a lot more intuitive against itself, as opposed to, you know, when it faces me and I'm just absolutely decimating them. Right. There's going to be a pin. Here we go. Good old-fashioned, well, sort of surfboard. Right. It's in the middle of the... Wow, JBL's just kicking out at everything right now. It's not even giving me a chance. JBL, like, really is giving it his all right now. Big old boot there by JBL, though, taking RVD out. So it's going to be time for JBL to get a little bit of, you know, retribution or what have you. Build up a bit of momentum. Ah, come on, JBL. Nobody wants to see a headlock. I'm just going to chill up here. Jump down. Go back up. Jump down. Like, come on, JBL. Nobody wants to see this crap. JBL's now taking not one but two corner pads off. Well done, you, buddy. Oh, we're going to see another bloody headlock. Oh, mate, you are worse than Jinder. Constant headlocks and everything like that. You are worse than Jinder. Slow the match down. Slow the pace. Boo. All the boo to you, JBL. At the moment, yeah, JBL is definitely going for it. He's definitely got a lot of the momentum going his way. Not that I care who wins, because I'm going to absolutely destroy them come No Way Out. Boom. Kick to the head. So it's Van Dam's chance to get back into it, get a bit of momentum back his way. Nope, because he just got shoulder tackled off the bloody top rope. Like I said, whoever gets... Oh, for love of... Whoever gets the pinfall, if they're not kicking out after literally 0 seconds, I'm literally just going to fast count it. So, I know, bit unfair, but like I said, I don't care really. I'm just like, right, I don't care for this match. I don't care for JBL. I certainly don't care for RVD. Yeah. Right, JBL's going in for his power bomb. Boom.
1, 2.
Ooh, a kick out at 2. Right when I was in the middle of doing that fast count. Damn, son.
1, 2.
Ooh, a kick out at 2. Ooh, it's a race. Hehe. I love it. Neat little move. Right. RVD could use his clean finisher at any point. Oh, here we go. So now he's going to get a rush of invincibility, which means he's going to be unstoppable. Rob, if I was you, I'd go in for your frog splash, pal. Go on, you can finish this off with the frog splash, mate. Right, he's lost his rush of invincibility. Looked like he was going to go for the frog splash, only then, but idiot decided not to take the opportunity earlier. So, it means that sadly this match has got to continue a bit longer.
Rope break.
Come on, buddy. Oh, what's this? Fall away slam. Always liked JBL's fall away slam. Always reminded me of, who was it, Razor. Scott, whenever he did it. Just always reminded me of that. Right. Rob, you might want to try and finish this off now, mate. It's a pretty good back and forth match, I'm not going to lie. Ooh, naughty JBL. Like I said, it's a pretty good back and forth match. I have a feeling JBL is going to get the win because RVD hasn't had an opportunity to use the frog splash yet. Mate, you could have done it then. Ooh, cheeky roll up.
1, 2.
Ooh, lordy. Definitely getting closer. Right, Rob, if you really want to win, just finish him off. Frog splash. Do you care about winning? Apparently not at the moment. No, this is going to be all JBL now.
Rope break. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go on, mate. Come on, guys. Someone finish this off. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a JBL win.
Rope break. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, he completely messed that up, which means the clothesline from hell, which means we're now going to have to let this continue that little bit longer.
1, 2.
Kick out at 2. Right, seriously, Rob, seriously, man, finish this off.
Rope break.
That was my bad. Sorry, guys. Right, Rob, go on. Climb the bloody rope, you idiot. Oh, he's going in. 5-star frog splash, baby.
1, 2, 3.
Watch it.
I can't believe this. They're working together, and they're beating the hell out of the champion.
It was a setup. They had this planned all along.
I think you're right, Taz, and I'd bet anything that they faked last week's assault as well.
Well, that's the worst idea that I think I've come across so far in this season playthrough. You know, fake an assault, and then both the Royal Rumble winner and, you know, JBL just decide, oh yeah, let's attack the champ. Like, pointless. Whatever. Anyway, let's move on. Right, it's the go-home Smackdown before No Way Out. JBL has decided to stick his nose back into WWE Championship business. So guess what? If I get an opportunity, I'm going to punk him out. So without further ado, let's get into it.
You know, a lot of people are wondering why I did what I did last week. Well, the simple fact of the matter is, everything I've said over the past few weeks is true. I said the WWE Champion is going to go down in history as one of the greatest champs of all time because it's true. So if he goes to WrestleMania as the champion and wins, people might start to say that he's an even greater WWE superstar than me. They may start to forget about all I've done, and I am just not going to let that happen.
Don't even worry about it. It's not going to happen because he's not going to win at WrestleMania. See, the problem with jerks like him is that he believes his own hype. That guy really believes he's the greatest wrestler ever to set foot in a WWE ring. Dude, this guy's ego is so out of control, he doesn't even realize all the boys in the back and all these fans want to see him lose that championship and get the beating of his life.
You're on.
The challenge has been accepted.
There's a lot of bad blood here tonight, Cole, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it flowing by the end of the night.
Oh good, I get to face JBL. RVD is in his corner, but that's not even an issue for me because I'm going to absolutely brutalize JBL. So, let's get into it. Alright JBL, let's roll. Don't be thinking that you're going to be getting any kind of advantage. All I can say is, ain't happening, bro. I've come here for one reason, and one reason only. To chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum, and to kick your ass. Oh, for the love of, why do every single match when I'm with a dirty superstar, dirty wrestler, they go ahead and pull that crap? It's like just going straight up. Like, I know it boosts their dirty meter and everything, but like, come on, do something else. Like, seriously, it gets a bit boring. quickly cycling through all of my power moves, because why not? Up you go, upsy daisy, and boom. Right. I think choke slam. Swing him into a corner. Maybe not yet. Let's hit another. Ow! No, you blood. For love of criminy. Right, let's hit a bit of old school. Old school! Boom. Right. You have a major malfunction, them nuts. This ain't how it was supposed to go. Right. Okay, no, that's fine. Excuse me. This ain't no amazing... This isn't the amazing JBL comeback show. Trust me, it ain't that. So... Boom, accept your fate. 1, 2, 3. Of course Van Dam decides to get involved. Come on. Come on, ref.
1, 2.
What? What's JBL going to do with that? What is JBL going to do with that, huh? If he even thinks about using that, he gets DQ'd. Or the referee will take it off him. I said it before, JBL. This isn't the JBL comeback special. You know what? I'll pick it up. Take it out. Throw it away. Yeah, one of us had to give with the running net, idiot. Seriously, how is JBL reversing everything right now? Barely being able to get like a decent amount of hits in. And the thing is, I'm barely reversing at all, no matter how much I smash the button. Like I said, this is not the great JBL comeback special. Right, get in the ring. God damn it, man. Has the game just decided, oh yeah, you've hit enough power moves in this match, you're not allowed to anymore. Right. Big up, big down. And then... Whoop. Time to go for a ride, buddy. It's your last ride. Up you go. Slam you down. Go on, Rob. I dare you to interfere in the count. Go on, that's fine. No. That's fine. Take your time. And the referee literally glitched. I think that's the second time that happened. Go on, get down.
1, 2, 3.
The champion is beating the hell out of his opponent, and the #1 contender doesn't have the guts to get in there and stop it.
I'll tell you, this Sunday's WWE title match at No Way Out is going to be off the chain.
Well, that mealy-mouthed piece of trash JBL's dealt with. Right, RVD, you're next. Alrighty then, No Way Out. Me and RVD are about to meet, and he's about to meet his demise, if you know what I'm saying. So, let's go.
This is No Way Out. Smackdown, live on pay-per-view. I'm Michael Cole here with Taz at ringside. And Taz, could you imagine a bigger main event than the one we've got tonight?
No way, Cole. A WWE title match here at No Way Out? Doesn't get any bigger than that.
What What the heck is Eric Bischoff doing here? This isn't Raw.
I know you're all wondering, why am I here? So I'll get right to the point. WrestleMania is 1 month away. And so I'm proposing we make it the biggest WrestleMania ever. I'm proposing that in the main event, for the first time ever at WrestleMania, a unification match for the WWE and World Heavyweight titles. Both brands' champions compete in one match to prove which brand is the dominant brand in sports entertainment. So what do you say, Kurt Angle? Have you got the guts to put your title on the line?
Have I got the guts? Look at my career up to this point. I'm an Olympic gold medalist. And that history will continue to be written, beginning at WrestleMania. Of course I accept.
The WWE and World Heavyweight titles will be unified at WrestleMania, Taz.
I can't believe it. Just when I thought tonight's show couldn't get any bigger, this happens. It's totally off the hook.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I've been meaning to say hi to you for a while. It's just kind of tricky to do when you're not on the same show. But I watch SmackDown every week, and I've got to say, you're incredible. I asked Eric Bischoff to bring me along tonight just so that I could meet you. I really like what I've seen of your show so far. I'd love to be on it, so I can get to know you better.
Trish, there you are. Come on, it's time to go. What are you doing wasting your time with this jerk anyway? Come on, Trish, we're leaving. See you around, champ.
Did you see that, Cole? We almost got a sneak preview of WrestleMania right here.
Wellity, a nice little sneak preview as to what could happen at WrestleMania, no less. Me going one-on-one with the World Heavyweight Champion, Randy Orton, to unify the championships. But, I gotta beat Rob Van Dam first. So, without further ado, let's wrestle. Alright, Rob, let's do this. You and me, one-on-one, winner gets to face Randy Orton. That's what's on the line. But hey, at least, finding out that I could potentially face, Orton and unify the championships at WrestleMania, at least we now know why RVD got his title match from winning the Royal Rumble now instead of at WrestleMania. It all makes sense. All the pieces are falling into place. And to be fair enough. I mean, there's still a question that remains though. I mean, with how long Raw and SmackDown were separate entities back in 2000, between 2002 to God, when did that brand split first come to an end? What was it, 2011? God, that was ages ago. I can't even remember what year that brand split came to an end. Anyway, for as long as it went on for, obviously the WWE and the World Heavyweight Championships were completely separate entities for, the original iteration of the WWE World Heavyweight Championship from 2002. The lineage came to an end in 2013 when Randy Orton unified the championships against John Cena in that TLC match. So, do you think that the championships should have been unified earlier? Or do you think, yeah, you know, having 2 world titles for as long as it was a good idea? You know? I mean, with WWE, like, I always feel sometimes maybe 2 world titles is a bit much, you know? But then they both serve the same purpose, really, at the end of the day. But anyway, we're going to win this.
2, 3.
He did it! He retained the WWE Championship! What an incredible champion!
He's on his way to WrestleMania, and he's going to face the World Heavyweight Champion in a unification match. I can't wait to see what's going to happen between now and then.
The road to WrestleMania is never a smooth one, Taz, and I predict that this year's won't be any different. We're just a few short weeks away from the greatest spectacle in all of sports entertainment, WrestleMania. I'm Michael Cole, here with Taz at ringside, and we welcome you to WWE Smackdown.
You know, Cole, there's already so many incredible matches being made for WrestleMania, but the one I'm really looking forward to is the main event. WWE Champ versus World Heavyweight Champ in a title unification match.
You're absolutely right, Taz. It's the return of the undisputed title at WrestleMania. And the 2 greatest WWE superstars in the company today will battle for it.
And you know that it's going to be a SmackDown's own WWE champ who's going to win it and prove that SmackDown is the dominant brand of sports entertainment.
You know, I'm sick of all this blind loyalty to SmackDown. You people are all just sheep. Kurt Angle has done nothing but screw me over for months. Everyone knows that I should be wearing the WWE Championship around my waist right now.
You know, I'm getting more than just a little sick of all your whining and complaining. I don't have a lot of love for our WWE champ, but he's representing SmackDown at WrestleMania, so maybe you should show a little team spirit. Of course, that's assuming that the rumors aren't true, and you're not planning on jumping to Raw after WrestleMania. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure that our brand comes out on top. The best way to do that would be for our GM to give me a title shot here tonight, so I can go to WrestleMania as the champ and win the title unification match.
Some strong words there from the WWE Champion.
Hold it, hold it, hold it! What do you think you're doing? We're less than 4 weeks away from WrestleMania. We need a little brand unity here, guys. We can't afford a title feud now. But I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. You guys obviously have some issues to settle. And the champ needs to keep off the ring rust. So I'll make a non-title triple threat match tonight between the 3 of you. And that match is next.
Did you hear that? We're still 4 weeks from WrestleMania, but we're going to see all 3 of these superstars battling it out in the ring tonight.
I'd watch my back tonight if I was the champ.
Well, shock, shock, horror. Two familiar faces looking to annoy me right before WrestleMania. JBL, who wants a shot at the title, but he ain't gonna get it. And Big Show, where there's still question as to whether or not he's gonna jump to Raw. At least the game retains, memory on, storytelling throughout the course of this season playthrough. But anyway, we're putting the triple threat match. So, let's get into it. Alright then. No DQ. Everyone's got the same idea. Let's get a weapon. But, Big Show, mate. Oi! That's fine. You can knock me outside of the ring. That's fine. Oh, man. This is not going good already. Yeah, let's wail on him a little bit. And that goes bye-bye. Right. You give me yours. Because now... Boom! Now let's have a fight. Or pop back out. Do 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 do. La ba 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 la di di dum. Right. Hey JBL. Have a little bit of this. Yeah? What? What, Big Show? You got a problem with me? Big old dummy. Oh, you want to hit big shoulder to... Oh, for the love of... Do you really think that was going to work? Big old idiot. Nope. This is why I call you a big dummy. Oh, for the love of criminy. Well, this certainly ain't going the way that I expected it. Don't know what the hell Big Show's currently doing. Right. Get off me. Right, Show, I've hurt JBL enough here. So now, I'm going to hurt you. You feel? You good on that? You good on that clarification? Get up, you giant idiot. Oh, God. If it's not one, it's the bloody other who decides to annoy me. Right. Yes, because I totally wanted to pick up Big Show there, didn't I? Crying out loud. Get in the ring. And of course you have to get a block in. Right, one of you two idiots just hurt each other. Just do something to the other. Right? Don't know what you're planning, JBL, but as far as I'm concerned, it's dumb.
1, 2.
Right, grab you, throw you into the corner, grab you, then do this. Crying out loud. You know what, Big Show? I'm just going to let you do your thing for a minute. drag you away from the corner. Stay.
1, 2, 3.
Idiots.
What the? Those are Raw superstars. What are they doing here?
It looks like they're trying to take out the WWE Champion before WrestleMania.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
It's a good thing he showed up.
I can't believe it. He's completely turned his back on SmackDown.
This is not good, Cole. This is not good at all.
Well, I was going to say, it feels good to finally dispatch of Beavis and Butthead, you know, beating them and then getting a bit of focus in before WrestleMania, but no, he who shall not be named, Garrison Cade, get involved on SmackDown, and Big Show decides to, you know, pretty much officially side with them, so Big Show's pretty much dead to me now, but I'm just hoping I get to go to Raw, so let's find out. Well, apparently I'm not going to Raw, going to be sticking it out on SmackDown, but I do hope I either get to face one of those Raw punks, or I get to face Big Show so I can just absolutely decimate him. JBL, on the other hand, please just go away. This is between me and Randy Orton for the titles, right? You're not even a factor. Anyway, let's find out what happens.
Orale, are you sure you're okay, Holmes? That was a hell of a beating you took last week.
I cannot believe you'd be stupid enough to let yourself get ambushed a few weeks before the biggest match of your life.
Well, I should warn you, Ese, that there are Raw guys right here again tonight, and they're looking for you. Orale, they're on their way to the ring right now.
That sounds like a stupid idea to me. I'm coming with you.
Me too.
You know, I can't believe how easy it was for you guys to ambush the WWE Champion last week. Not only did no one come out to help him, one of his fellow SmackDown superstars helped you set him up. If that's what passes for brand loyalty here, I guess we know who's going home after WrestleMania with the undisputed title. Is that so? Well, champ, which one of us do you want to take on? Take your pick.
The WWE Champion has just challenged all 3 Raw superstars to a 6-man tag team match.
I'm not sure if it's such a good idea, Cole. On the other hand, it beats getting ambushed from behind backstage.
Well, it looks like we're going in for some 6-man tag team action. Orton, he who shall not be named, and Garrison Cade against myself, Eddie Guerrero, and JBL. Right, let's go. Big Show, I'll come for you after this. Trust me. Right, let's go, shall we? I mean, I get to get my hands on the so-called World Heavyweight Champion before WrestleMania, which is great, so this is somewhat of a preview of the absolute destruction I'm going to place upon him, you know? I mean, literally just a quick display of what I intend to fucking do.
Just outright punish him. And his Raw boys, well, his Raw boys can just, you know, watch as I absolutely throw Randy Orton around the ring because fuck that guy. I mean, he's the enemy, isn't he? Go on, he's the enemy right now. I mean, he's not even got a single hit in at this moment in time, which for me is totally fine. No issue whatsoever. I mean, at this rate, I'm just going to get him out. Oh, so he hits it. Finally got a reversal in. Oh, no. No, that's fine. Get your boy Cade in. Ref, do you want to, you know, get some order in this match? What? Who the hell do you think you are, you know, getting your cheeky little taunt in? Buddy, you have no idea who you're messing with. Because now, I'm going to punish you over and over again with power moves. By the way, R.I.P. Garrison / Lance Cade. Rest in peace, dude. Rest in peace. Anyway, I'm going to absolutely obliterate you, pal. Alright, let's do a few more big old moves, and I might tag in Eddie. Or do a few moves, get him on the outside, hit a last ride. No, where do you think you're going? There we go. Right, lads, do you want to help out or something? Oh, would you look at that? Countouts aren't on. Oi, he who shall not be named. Do you want to go away, pal? Man, this ref has got no clue right now. Eat that. Yeah, get him out. So I wasted potential finisher, and that's fine, because now I'm going to tag in Eddie. Hopefully Eddie's still got the lasso. Seriously, JBL, why are you attacking the referee? Okay, apparently Eddie still has the lasso. Seriously, JBL, what the hell was that shit? You've just taken out the referee. Bloody hell, man. Right. Referee should be conscious by now. It's time for some lasso from El Paso action. Shout out to my playthrough as Eddie Guerrero. Right. So, here's the plan. Gonna hit. Yes, Eddie, get to the outside. Get to the outside. There we go. I hit that. You're gonna climb up on the thing, or are you just gonna be an idiot?
1, 2, 3.
What an incredible glimpse of WrestleMania we just saw there, Taz.
Yeah, Cole, but I gotta wonder if it'll be a different story when the champions have to face each other one-on-one.
Do you question me? Do you doubt me, Taz? Do you? It's not cool, bro. That's not cool. I thought we were friends. You know, that's what I thought we were friends. But no, apparently you want to question and doubt me leading into WrestleMania. That's not nice. That's not nice at all, dick. Anyway, so we dispatched of them, all well and good. Got lucky because Eddie decided to just stand on the outside as opposed to go back onto the apron. And also, if the referee's count had been a bit slower,
the match would still be going on. But anyway, we won. Let's move on to next week, and hopefully I'm going to get my hands on Big Show. Alrighty then, go home before WrestleMania. The go home Smackdown before WrestleMania, I should say. Big Show, Big Show, Big Show. I'm coming for you, and then you can fuck off to Raw, and you can be Bischoff's bitch all you want. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to destroy you if I can get my hands on you.
That's Eric Bischoff. What's he doing here?
I've got a proposition for Kurt Angle regarding the World Heavyweight title, WWE title unification match this Sunday at WrestleMania. A match as big as this should be an epic battle between two of the greatest WWE superstars of all time. And that's why we want to make it a Hell in a Cell match.
I'm sorry, but we don't think that a Hell in a Cell match will do for the title unification.
What? Is the WWE Champion afraid to meet the World Heavyweight Champion in Hell in a Cell?
No, just the opposite. He thinks it isn't enough. We want to make it a 3 stages of hell match. First match, a no disqualification single match. Second match, a first blood match. Third match, a Hell in a Cell match. Now, nothing's set in stone yet. We can always change that if your champion is afraid to...
He's not afraid of anything. You've got your 3 stages of hell match, and I hope you choke on it this Sunday.
Taz, I can't believe it. A 3 stages of hell match for the undisputed title this Sunday at WrestleMania.
I'll be surprised if either champion survives that match.
Good old session of just silence. Just nothing but silence. But yeah. Right, parking lot brawl apparently against Devon Dudley, so I'm not going to be able to get my hands on Big Show. That's a shame, and I don't really want to hurt Devon Dudley. But I guess I have to, you know, to quote-unquote stay sharp physically and mentally before WrestleMania. And to be quite frank, with the match at WrestleMania, I would have rathered the Hell in a Cell. Because let's be real, I'm going to absolutely smash Randy Orton in 2 falls. 2 falls straight. Guarantee it. Right, let's get into this match. Undertaker versus Devon Dudley in a parking lot brawl. Let's go. Alright Devon, let's go. So, here's the plan. I'm going to throw you into each vehicle. Then, I'm going to do one thing after another. Right? To make sure that I am, you know, as Mr. Angle said, quote unquote, mentally and physically ready for WrestleMania. Yeah? Oh, we're cool on this. You know, it's nothing personal. Like, seriously, it really isn't. If I had it my way, I would have had the night off. Because surely, as opposed to putting your champion in a parking lot brawl, you would have kept him good and fresh, you know, for the biggest match of his career at the biggest event of them all, WrestleMania. Surely that's what anyone would have done. Okay, so not really does much, but meh, what are you going to do? Oh, Devon actually wants to get an attack in. That's fine, that's cool. But I'll just quickly reverse you. Right, so next. You know what? Okay, drop you on top of that, that's fine. See what this card does. Ooh, lovely. Lovely jubbly. Right. Let's drag you over here a little bit to the low rider. Then we're going to do that. Ah, man, I thought I was going to, like, throw his head, like, continuously into one of the seats. That's disappointing. Right, so we got a truck. What else we got? Because I'm not going to climb the truck, let's be real here. Right. Who's messing him up in the car? Who's touching him up? Is it Paul Bearer? Maybe he's got a cucumber or something. Right. So let's try somewhere in the middle here. Unless he moved, it does nothing in the middle. Yeah, right. Because I can't remember what Devon's finisher is, because I want to, you know, do it. But, you know what I'll do is, instead, just finish him off, put him out of his misery. I mean, it's been enough. I've seen what happens in each one. Well, that's one. Then, it's going to be another one, because why not? Oh, no! I mean, it's a really, really cruel thing to do to poor Devon, really, putting him in this parking lot brawl. Right before WrestleMania. What if he's got a match? Didn't think of that, did you?
1, 2, 3.
He did it. The champion is ready for this Sunday. He's going to bring the undisputed title home to SmackDown.
This guy's incredible. There ain't a superstar on the Raw roster who can hold a candle to him.
Poor Devon having to feel my wrath and destruction right before WrestleMania, and then the Raw guys get their, you know, heads beat in, and once again we had to watch on in complete silence because the game decided we're gonna mess up. Anyway, WrestleMania is next. 3 stages of hell await me. Let's get into it. Here we are, baby. We are at WrestleMania, the 3 stages of hell title unification match. World Heavyweight Champion Randy Orton versus the WWE Champ, The Undertaker. 3 stages of hell, no DQ, first blood, and if it needs to go that far, Hell in a Cell. God, I'm so ready for this. So let's go.
gentlemen, welcome to the granddaddy of them all, WrestleMania, the showcase of the Immortals. Michael Cole here with my broadcast partner Taz, coming to you live on pay-per-view.
They don't get any bigger than this one, Cole. WrestleMania is the pinnacle of sports entertainment, and it is really where it all begins again. After the dust settles tonight, the WWE is never going to be the same.
Can you believe the main event? A unification match for the World Heavyweight and WWE titles. The SmackDown and Raw champions will put their titles on the line to prove that theirs is the superior brand in sports entertainment.
And it's not just one match, but a 3 stages of hell match. First, a no disqualification match, then first blood match, and if necessary, a deadly Hell in a Cell match. Whoever wins 2 falls wins the undisputed title.
You know, Taz, I don't think SmackDown has anything to worry about tonight. I spoke to the WWE Champion earlier today, and he's in the best shape of his life.
Tonight we will all witness what will go down as a landmark match in WWE history, a 3 stages of hell championship match at WrestleMania. And to ensure that this match is treated with the respect that it deserves, I vow to personally fire any superstar who interferes with the match or the participants. Likewise, if any physical altercation should take place before the match between the participants, the instigating superstar will be fired.
Mr. McMahon is all business tonight. He is not fooling around.
As well he shouldn't. This might be the most important match of all time.
You are just moments away from the biggest match of your life. Champ, I gotta ask you, how are you feeling?
I'm sorry to hear that, because that's exactly what I'm going for. And that means you're in for a very disappointing evening. May the best man win.
Alrighty then, so here we are, the unification match, 3 stages of hell. Undertaker, Randy Orton, WWE Champion, World Heavyweight Champion, no DQ, First Blood, Hell in a Cell, if needed, is all come down to this. So, without further ado, let's wrestle. You know, part of me really wants to throw the first fall, just so, you know, you could get Hell in a Cell. But that would just be cruel, I think. So, I'm just going to beat his ass. Stare down battle, talk. Oh, and he got the first blow. Goodness me, Rando. No, that's fine. Go on. Go out, get a weapon. Oh, okay. No. Suddenly, the AI in this game has woken up. Totally missed that, boy. Right. Okay, no, that's fine. Totally fine. Oh, damn. Okay. No. Yeah, the game has suddenly woken up.
Trust me, Randall Keith Orton. This is not going to end well. Make this match competitive, shall we? What, mate? I mean, obviously, we can say now this match, outside of the title unification stipulation and the 3 stages of hell aspect, is 1 year early, since these two did face each other at WrestleMania 21 in a really good match, which then ignited a really good feud between the two. And let's be real, Undertaker's return at Armageddon 2005 was goddamn iconic. No, it wasn't Armageddon, it was at Survivor Series. It was iconic, I'll tell you. Right. I don't want to use any more weapons. I know it's no DQ and everything, but that would just be cheap. So, gonna drop you on your head. Boom. Get the pinfall.
1, 2, 3.
Right, first blood. Oh, so we're gonna have a bit of a challenge, are we? Because he was on amber in the at the end of the first fall, but he's gone down to yellow. The thing is, for him to make me bleed, he needs to put my head in orange. Not orange, rather red. Damn! Nothing's reversing. Randall Keith has woken up. Right, bit of old school action. Blammo! Right, stompity stomp. Now I'm just trying to think of a fun way to make him bleed. I could just give him a boot to the head, or I could go ahead and, you know, do something else. This won't do it, but it'll hurt him nonetheless. Or I could smash him up with a chair. I want to try and find a table so I can put him through it, you know, reasons. Don't be a chair. Yeah, it's a table. You know we're using this. Do 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 do. Oh my, oh my. Sorry, Randall Keith. And God, that felt good. Right. So, Bing. Got him down with the tombstone before. So now, upsy daisy. Boom. Right. Awesome stuff. Alright, get up, boy. Get up. Excuse me, young Randall Keith. Get back in the ring. I've got something for you. It's called splinters. Get in the ring. Here we go. Alright, don't. How on earth did he roll off so bloody quickly? Right, here we go. Up you go. Beautiful. Get a quick taunt in. Reasons. Great. Oh no! Son of a... Ah, man. Ruined what I had planned. Right, not happy. Okie dokie. Let's make this nice. Oh dear. Oh!
He did it! He just won the biggest match of his entire career. The WWE Champion has unified the belts. He's now the undisputed champion.
And I guess that makes SmackDown a dominant brand in sports entertainment.
Cut the music, cut the music. I don't care if this is WrestleMania. Hold on just a second. Look, after what I just saw happen in this ring, I have a confession to make. I mean, I think I've had you all wrong. I doubted your courage. I doubted your ability. And I even doubted your testicular fortitude. I mean, you're the undisputed champion. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I apologize. I'm sorry. And to make it up to you, I, Eric Bischoff, would like to extend to you a personal invitation to join my show and defend your championship on Raw. What do you say, champ?
I don't believe what I'm hearing. Yes, he's the undisputed champ, but he's SmackDown's undisputed champ. He can't jump ship now. Could Bischoff get any more treacherous? Don't go, champ. Don't go.
Cut the music! Cut the music!
Now what? Wait, it's Mr. McMahon. He must be coming down here to congratulate the champion on unifying the titles. This is history, Cole.
Well, 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 what an overwhelming accomplishment you've achieved tonight, and what a way to end WrestleMania. You must be very proud of yourself. And the truth is, you should be. Today you stand on the highest pinnacle that there's ever been in this great business. Well, actually, let me correct myself. Today you stand on the second highest pinnacle. You see, you have indeed won your championship match at WrestleMania, and I believe you are the #1 superstar in sports entertainment today. And though congratulations are definitely in order for these accomplishments, I need to remind you of just one thing you're not, and that's the boss. Yes, you may indeed be a great champion today, but Vincent Kennedy McMahon will always be the boss. You'll do well to remember that, by the way. So keeping that in mind, do you have anything to say to your adoring public?
Oh my God, he can't do that. He just attacked Mr. McMahon. He just attacked the boss. He can't do that, can he?
I guess from now on, we'll have to see who the boss really is. Here at the close of WrestleMania, Mr. McMahon may have finally met his match.
Well, for what felt like a lifetime, that ending, like seriously, if WWE ever pulled a stunt like that at the end of a WrestleMania, I guarantee like there would be just, God, there would be a lot of upset people and the internet would literally go crazy, because what was the point of that? Eric Bischoff, more than likely, or the Raw GM, would have probably just left it until the next night, because, you know, as undisputed champ, like on Shut Your Mouth, their responsibility would be to appear on both shows as the champ, right? And then Vince coming out just like, don't you know I'm the boss boy, you know, and all that crap. It's just like, what was the point? What was the point of all of it? Either way, it's done. Everything is done. Everything is done with this storyline playthrough, you know? Well, story mode, season mode. There we go, those are the exact words. Season mode playthrough. It's finally over, it's done, dusted, and everything. So thank you very much for joining me on this episode of Main Event Wrestling and through this full season playthrough as The Undertaker on SmackDown versus Raw. Right. You're probably, you know, expecting me to do the Raw side of things, and yes, you would be 100% correct. I will be getting on top of the Raw side of things at some point in the next year. So, yeah, you know, you can look forward to more really bad voice acting, more really bad like sound cutting off, storylines that are just a bit like, yeah, they're fine, you know, nothing really spectacular, but yeah, you know, you'll still be able to experience all of that. Aren't you lucky? Anyway, thank you very much for joining me on this episode of Main Event Wrestling. Also, spoiler alert, when I do the Raw side of things, so if you remember to decide who I was going to do first, I did an Iron Man match between Undertaker and Shawn Michaels. Well, spoiler alert, I'm going to be Shawn Michaels. Why not? You know, just change it up a bit. But anyway, thank you very much for joining me on this episode of Main Event Wrestling, and I hope that you've enjoyed yourselves. If you have, give the video a like, share the video as well, because the more shares, the more views, the more that the channel continues to grow, and the more that I get to do this for you. Subscribe to World Minus One Entertainment if this is your first time on the channel. Don't forget to check out the other content that's currently available, because you never know, there might be something that you like. And if you do subscribe, hit that notification bell so you are notified about any and all content that goes live onto the channel. Finally, drop me a comment below, and I will see you all next time for some more 1, 2, 3 counts Main Event Wrestling. Take it easy, everyone.